survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing. Nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Challenge is too big for him. Tall decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Challenge is too big for him. Tall decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Challenge is too big for him. Tall decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Grab, get up, get up, grab, challenge is too big for him. Top decks like a god. A god. Swing for the fences. A god. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing. Nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Is too big for him. Top decks like a god. A god. Swing for the fences. A god. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler.
What is up, guys? We are live and welcome everybody to the stream. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you're having a good day so far. I updated OBS and there's this damn what is this? Let me hear this. There's something here and I don't know what it is. Here, no. Testing. Bro, I'm confused. I am confused. I'm just gonna leave it off. It's fine. You guys hear me fine, right? We're good here, I think. Fine, right? We're good here, I think. Fine, right? Yeah, whatever. All right. I think. Nice mic. Wait, is this mic wrong? You sound ass. Wait, I sound bad right now. Well, I do. Wait, but if I wait, oh my God, I'm using my camera's microphone. Bro. Okay, yeah, because I updated OBS. Now we're good, right? Like now we're good, right? Like okay, we're good now. We're no longer like in a toilet stall speaking. All right, we fixed it. Holy crap. That was weird. Anyway, welcome to the stream, guys. Oh my God, my multi-chat is dead as well. What the hell? Dude, everything's broken. I should not have updated it. Media record. No, close this. Oh my God, stream elements. Multi-chat, please. It's broken! Checking for updates. Okay, guys. I gotta turn off the stream. I'll be right back. Alright, I think we're back. Yo, we good? I think so, yeah. Okay. Alright. I've got the chat now working. Perfect. Wait, did we get more graps? Wait, did I not get graps? No, but I have too many people on now. Chad, grep inflation is gonna go crazy. Wait, did I not? Oh no, I gave 500. Never. Okay. Okay. Okay, you all get one grep. Enjoy. Enjoy. Whew. Close call. I thought I didn't give the early greps. We're good. All right, now I can read chat properly. Hello, everybody. Hope you guys are doing well. Hello, Kinja. Hello, Babbles. Anarakota. Who else said hi to me early and I missed it? Because, yeah, chat was broken because of updating OBS. What a scam, man. What a scam. That's fine. We're good now. All right. Oh, this is so good. Beautiful. Stronger coffee than usual. I don't know what happened with it. Hey, Grab, good morning from Serbia. Dobro jutro, Laza. Kako si? Sve u redu? Dobro jutro iz Brazila. What is this stuff about your card? Oh, I have a card reveal today. I get to reveal a card as well. What a good coffee, dude. So good. Had a weird dream. I slept kind of weird as well. What do you mean? What do you mean what I mean? I have a card to reveal today. Like you made the card? No, but like Riot gave it to me to reveal. So I'll be the first one showcasing the card. And we'll see when we do it. I don't know if I can stream long enough to do it, but I'll definitely do it today. Watch the new April Fool skins. They have a Tom Kent. But is it April Fool's?
Watch the new April Fool's skins. They have a TK skin.
But is it actually going to be a playable skin that you can actually own, or is it just a joke? How is Riftbound stacking up? By the way, thank you for your 23 months, Anarakota. Thanks, friend. Almost 2 years. Thanks, brother. Yeah, you won? Wait, what did I win? What do you mean? You own it, are you saying? Dobro jutro tebi, legendo. Just getting ready to finish my tattoo and having a coffee. You're going to finish a tattoo? Wait, I hope you're tattooing a papaya on your arm. Is that what it is? Emma Breton, do you do game streaming? Yes, I do. Hello, Emma. Emma, you're one of my first people on Kick, by the way. I stream on YouTube and Twitch. I just started on Kick because Kick offered me a partner role on Kick, but I went there and I haven't advertised it, so I have literally no viewers on there. But you are one of them now, so good to have you on. Yes, I do gaming content. So if you see me reading a lot of chats, it's or YouTube or Twitch. You can see the Twitch chat here on the left. YouTube chat is not available because if I mix it together with the Twitch chat, Twitch doesn't like that, and I can get in trouble. But yeah, I do a lot of card game content, and right now we are covering the new cards of a game called Riftbound. But whenever I start my streams, which we just started literally 3 minutes ago, we have coffee first and chill. Mr. Marshall, when is your reveal? It's supposed to be today. Look, Marshall, am I allowed to reveal it early? Because I was told 9 a.m. my time is when I can reveal it. It's currently 3 a.m. my time. Would it be okay to reveal it like it's 7 a.m. my time? Like 2 hours earlier? Because that's usually where I end my streams. Which game do you play the most? On stream? Honestly, my main game died. I used to stream Legends of Runeterra. I stream a lot of different stuff. League of Legends, Riftbound, Slay the Spire, stuff like that. I feel like 2 hours early isn't the end of the world. Well, I don't want it to be the end of the world. I just want it to be, like, viable. Wait, can I pretend I'm in a country that is 2 hours ahead? Can I just pretend that? Or do you think I'll get in trouble? Like, Grappler can't follow the rules, so we can't trust him for future stuff. What do you think? You like to play Minecraft? I like Minecraft. I think Minecraft is a really good game. I haven't played it for so many years, though. Would love to see you try Don't Wordle. Wait, what is Don't Wordle? Where am I from? From Serbia, originally. Living in Brazil, though. Open your PC. Change the time to 9 a.m. Then reveal. Here's another problem, Marshall. I would love to ask for permission, but right now it's, what, like 11 p.m.? Do you think anyone would answer me who actually has the permission to say yes? I feel like everyone's asleep already. You to make guesses and try not to guess the Wordle word. Oh, well that should be easy. Cake, bake, shake, lake, rake. Like, unless it's ache, it's not going to be the word. Like, what? Kind of... That sounds easy as hell. I'm lost. Hello, just sent the slides. Thank you, Tams. How many cards are there in total? You're just back in Serbian time. True. True. That would work. That would. Happened to your eye? It's the same thing. It's just like now it's finally like getting a bit of a crust. Remember the injury, guys? The washing my face injury? I wish I had a cooler story, but I don't. It's just getting a crust now. It's crusting over. It was just red before that. If guess a correct word, you have to reuse it. I see. You mean letter? Interesting. So good. Yeah, I could try. Thought you headbutted somebody. No. Nothing cool like that. So I have calluses from like weightlifting. So this callus right here was a little bit more grown than it is right now. I shaved it off recently, and I was washing my face, and well, when you're washing your face, this callus tends to go right at the eye area, right? When you go like this, you just scraped across and cut my eye. Thankfully, I'm not regarded, and I wash my face with my eyes closed. So, yeah, I'm not blind. Just post in Riftbound Discord and see if a rioter replies. All right, let me see. Let me have a look here. The Riot Discord. Well, I can do it in the Influencer Discord as well, but I have a feeling there's nobody online who can save me there. Riot. I have so many Riot Riftbound Discords. It's so many of them. Wait. Any Riot staff online? I have a card to reveal today. I was told 9 a.m. at my time, but I usually end stream 7 a.m. my time. Was wondering if around 7 is fine or too early. All right, let's find out, chat. Let's find out. I wonder if I can just tag everyone I see online. You know what? Is that crazy to do? Just tag all the Riot staff I see that's online. Alright, you know what? Screw it. You only live once, chat. I'm gonna tag 2 of the Riot staffs. They're gamers too. Someone will be on. Don't tag them. Too late, brother. Too late. I tagged 2 of them. Chat, they had a little green circle. They're online. It is what it is. All right, let's see what happens. Maybe they'll be understanding. All right. Let's find out. Getting banned from future IRL events? Maybe. Time will tell. Time will tell, because I have stuff to do as well. Like, I don't know if I can just stay online streaming 2 extra hours. I'm getting flogged for tagging Riot staff, right? Never inviting you again after that action. Maybe not. Maybe not. All right, let's see if... Oh, one of them is typing, boys. We got one of them typing. I'm honestly not sure. Unfortunately, not my wheelhouse. Damn it! Oh, no. It's not their wheelhouse. All right. It is what it is. Yeah, they're not going to know. Yeah, I don't know who else I can ask. It is unfortunate. I fear tagging Dave, so I'm not going to tag Dave. Guys, does Dave intimidate anyone else? There's something about Dave, man. I feel like you don't want to make Dave angry. What's your thoughts on Rek'Sai decks? I've been liking the Turbo Aggro so far with my testing. I mean, I played against them in Vegas. So strong, dude. The yellow, mono yellow, very good deck. Lead to a knock on your door a minute later. I could see it. I understand it. Grap, I'm Mr. Riot himself. I say it's fine, you can do it. Thank you, thank you. Alright, coffee's down. Let's get a bit of water. Okay. Been playing the Infinite deck lately. What is your NDA readout that you have to do it at 9 a.m.? It's not an NDA. It's just they gave me the cards like, please present it after 9 a.m. your time on this day. Like, here's the thing. I feel like that was an easy way for them just to do it. Instead of telling everybody this hour at a certain time zone, because people are too regarded to like convert to their own time zone. So what ended up happening is it just chose 9 a.m. your time wherever you may live. But there are countries people are revealing 9 a.m., which is my 7 a.m., right? So it shouldn't really affect things, but it's also kind of rude not to follow the rules. Will I ever play League again? I miss it so much. Probably, man. What if you just make purple deck with all the reveal hand, discard opponent cards? You could. Purple, orange, right? If there is no NDA, then it doesn't matter. Legally, I mean, I can't, I wouldn't get in trouble legally for doing it, but you don't do things just because they're legal. What do you mean? What's wrong with you? Butt Sniffer. What a name. Thank you for the sub, brother. Your first ever Prime sub on this stream. Thanks, dude. Thank you. Guys, there's something called principles. You should have them. Who cares if there's no NDA for it? Pike probably does hand shred better, right? Orange only has sabotage. No. Why would Pike be better? Just play hand hate with Pike. I mean, yeah, I guess you can bounce the units back, but Orange has sabotage. And I don't know. I feel like Sivir would be good. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Also, I have all the slides ready by Tams. Awesome. I can bounce the OP, discard a card, unit for 3 mana. That's true. It is true. Purple yellow is going to be able to do it as well. You can play Ash, which is a really good unit too. I like Ash a lot. Alright. With coffee out of the way, do we... Do we start right now with the reveals? I feel like we wait a little bit. I don't think we start yet. I think it's too early. When are we getting your card? Sorry if you already told us. Today. I don't know exactly what time. I think we gotta... Well, we have to at least wait a few hours. You think your card would be from 1 is useless to 10 meta defining? Probably like a 7-8. Probably. It's a good card. It's a solid card. Very versatile. A lot of decks are going to want to run it in that color. Not every deck. It's also, like, you know, a little bit restrictive, but it's very general. It's just a generally good card. So yeah, I think a lot of decks are going to want to run it. But not all. Probably going to be an epic blue. Take a flight to Japan and do the reveal earlier. Easy. What's up, dude? Any opinion on Pike? Do you think it'll be good? What's up, Alf? I think Pike looks good, man. Yeah. Yeah, Pike looks solid. I don't think Pike's gonna be necessarily the best. I think there's better champions. I think Draven's still really strong. I think Ezreal's still really strong. I think Diana's gonna be quite strong. Out of the new champions, I think Diana's looking like one of the best. Pike looks interesting with Assault and Hand Hate. Who's better than Diana, chat, out of the new champions? Let's think a bit. I mean, it still has to be purple, right? I feel like the best color is still purple. LeBlanc? LeBlanc has a lot of potential. My problem with LeBlanc is I think LeBlanc will have bad matchups that purple doesn't. So it's going to be less consistent. LeBlanc might have some very good matchups, but she might have some bad matchups. I think, like, Diana in general is not going to have many bad matchups. Because she can just do everything she wants. LeBlanc can't do everything. I mean, case in point, LeBlanc has no access to counterspell, right? Right? Like, there's nothing LeBlanc can do if she runs into a yellow matchup with Ruination. It's just game over. How are you, by the way? What is this song called? This one right now is, I believe, Crimson Loftwing, Skyward Sword. If Aurora doesn't get banned, though, it's 100% the full meta. I disagree. I don't think so. I think Detonate is too strong of a card versus Aurora. But we'll see. Time will tell. Detonate's really good. Elder Dragon can be killed. Bounce back to hand, right? Detonate into Rebuke, and now what do? Right? You're down so much. So much tempo. Again, it's hard to say, but yeah. Ellen's already practicing Diana for tourneys, and I think she is going to be OP if he is doing so. Well, Ellen tests stuff out. It'll take a while to know how good she is. I don't think we can know for sure yet. Elfie, thanks for the follow. Emma, thank you for the follow as well on Kick. Also, let me just thank a few people who followed me off stream. I've been getting a lot of this off stream lately. Ekil, A Wild Cherubi, Liujim, Openina, Who's Nick, and Misa Bear. Thanks for the follows, guys. As well as Stelgul. Thanks. Grap reveals Yellow Lilia. No. I'm not gonna say what I'm revealing, chat, because I'm revealing in a few hours. You should wait like 30 minutes before drinking water after coffee. It doesn't prevent staining. It actually makes it worse. How's that possible? That doesn't make sense, bro. Are you gonna main Lux still? I have no idea. I'm gonna play whatever is the most fun and reactive deck in the game. I will play other decks though. I'll definitely practice other decks. I want to get a feel for them. But then I'll gravitate towards what I find the most enjoyable. I mean, if I do any set 2, I'll still play Lux. She's my favorite set 2 deck. And she's looking really fun for set 3. I think Ruination makes her so much more fun. Also, Ash makes her so much more fun. It also kind of forces her to be a bit more of a creature deck. Because I'm adding so much power cost to my cards that at this point, I need seals. And I feel like I also need more ways to generate gold to pay for those power costs. Ash in Lux sounds disgusting. Yeah, we played with it. It feels really good. TTV Techer, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I might miss YouTube follows. If you guys follow me on YouTube, I might not see it. My activity feed doesn't capture it. Grap reveals a new Teemo unit, Prage. Hey Grappler, loving your content, making Riftbound so much more accessible. Wondering thoughts on Rengar, loving him a lot right now. He has the best card in the game as his signature, which is nothing to laugh at. And it's actually not in a bad color if you're playing it with Bryn here. That's one. He also has one of the best champion units in the game. Well, I don't know if I would say the best, but he has a very strong champion unit. Like Red Rengar is very powerful. And his legend ability is not bad. Like it's not like bad. It's okay, right? +1 the turn you play something. As long as you're running ambush, and we have seen a lot of ambush, we've seen a lot of ways to accelerate, he's okay. So it makes up for a bit of a subpar legend power. You can also run Detonate, which is great. Ambush has been strong lately. Struggle versus major removal like Elder. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, I see potential in him. A bit of a lackluster champion ability. Not the greatest color combination, but, again, insanely strong champion unit. And insanely strong legend card. What is it called? What do you call a legend card? It's his signature spell. And very strong legend unit in general. I found that Rengar can't play into LeBlanc. Maybe not. Your sad Ivern deck isn't much talk about. Looks fun to play. Play it then. I mean, no one's play tested it. We just got his Daisy card yesterday. So we also haven't seen all the bird, dog, and cat cards either. There's still a lot more cards to see. Ivern might be very strong. By the way, I think Ivern's colors are one of like I think it's my favorite color combination in the game. I would love to main yellow-green. I really would. Having Ruination plus having Defy along with it for 10 mana, not being able to get like Abandon or Counterspelled is insanely strong, right? The only problem is there's no yellow-green control deck. Every yellow-green deck right now is a unit deck. It's unit-based. And if you're running Ruination, you really don't want to have units on board. You want to have, like, token generation. You want to be playing something like Armory, right? So you want to play Armory, and then you have Ruination giving you Giga value, and you can just replenish after just by tapping Armory. There's no champion for that. There's no legend for that. Ivern, it wants 20 tokens on the board of birds, cats, dogs. Like, that's not going to work. What else do we have? Like, I don't think Leona really wants to play Ruination either. I'm waiting for another yellow-green. I'm hoping Karma has something to do with... I think Karma is very likely to be green-yellow, but Karma also might be purple-yellow. We're not sure. We're probably going to see next set Karma. I'd be surprised if we didn't see Karma next set. I feel like Shen is going to be... I think Shen is going to be unit-based, especially with the Shen that we have already. And Shen was very unit-based in Legends of Runeterra. Because Shen wants to protect units. He wants to shield them, right? That's what Shen is all about. So, well, time will tell. I always get so involved with the new Legends, I forgot old Legends still can be played, become good. Yeah, yeah. There have been a lot of cards that have been printed that make certain... Like, I've seen a few cards pretty good for Leona. Ivern is good, but it will not be meta since it doesn't have enough draw to be consistent. I don't know about that. I'm not so sure. Look, I think Ivern is a wild card right now. I think Ivern has a lot of potential. I think Daisy is an insane card. Like, Daisy is super strong if you can set Daisy up. So, I don't know. Time will tell. We've seen a lot of ways to generate birds. Birds make Daisy cheaper, and birds have deflect. They make it so that you can't really remove them without suffering. My prediction is meta gonna be Diana, Vex, Rengar, Draven. I don't think... I don't know about Vex, dude. Rengar, I don't know about Rengar. I think Draven is going to be meta for sure. He still has extremely good colors, and he still has an insane champion, legend ability. I think Draven is going to be meta a lot of the time. Diana... Because, okay, you guys also have to realize that this set was already fully designed and being printed way before they even saw how good Draven was in tournament, right? So they didn't make this set keeping in mind Draven's very strong. We need to, like, tune him down. No, this set was already printed by then. In order for them to address Draven, it's like 2-3 sets down the line. So if you guys were thinking, well, this set is going to change things and change... No, that's why they're adding, like, ban lists. Because they realized, wow, if we're printing so many sets ahead and we miss something like Draven, we need something to be able to, like, fix the meta sooner. We can't wait a year. Tams add Vault Breaker. Got revealed only 30 minutes ago. I don't know. Tams, did you add Vault Breaker, the card? I don't know what it does. Miracle, maybe by mid-range. Did Draven get any exceptional pieces, though? Yeah. Like, there's some really, really good purple cards. Abandon's really good, for example. How can they have hot fixes? Because, like, if you think about, like, even mid-range Draven, it runs hard bargain. Why? Because there are some bigger spells that just destroy him. But you have to, like, float 4 mana to stop things like Singularity, and it's kind of awkward to float that much mana, because Draven does want to tap his mana. But, like, with Abandon, it's like, yeah, return that Singularity to your hand. It's very good. Undying is good for Draven. I don't know. I don't know if Undying is good for Draven. Undying is usually good for decks that are going to run out of cards. And Draven shouldn't run out of cards if built properly. He should be able to maintain hand. Who are you playing next set? Don't know yet. Got to test out all the decks. I've only really tested Jhin. I played a little bit of Vex, but I didn't have all the cards. I'm waiting for Vex to be fully revealed, and I might build a Vex deck afterwards. You probably just ban some cards like they do in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's what's going to happen. That's what I fully expect. Again, my thoughts are they should ban Bryn here, and they should ban Purple Ezreal, and that's it. I think that would be the perfect 2 bans. If they ban those 2 cards, I think it fixes and changes a lot. Undying is good with Jinx and Annie, more so. I think Undying is best, honestly, with Darius. I put him in a Darius deck the most. Because Darius runs out of cards, and Darius can play even more aggressively with even less draw. Because if you're playing Darius with Undying, it's fine to have 0 cards left in hand, because every time you draw a card, you have 3 cards if you have 2 Dead Undyings, right? You play whatever card you draw, and then you can just play Undyings from the dead pool. So every top deck is actually 3 cards, with 2 mediocre cards and 1 whatever. And you can really just vomit your entire hand extremely fast by playing a very cheap version of Darius with a lot of Legion units. I think banning Purple Ezreal would be impossible, just for how expensive it was to get for many. I think that's a horrible way to think about ban lists. Oh, we should not ban cards that are expensive. I think that's a really bad take. Have you seen the Set 3 Infinite yet? No, I haven't. Talk to me about it. Is it with the new cards being shown today? If so, don't tell me yet. Usually make your deck or take them from other people. Both. I do both. If there's a very good deck that's working for a lot of people, I'll play that deck to understand why it works. And then after I get a good understanding for it, I'll modify it. I'll make my own decks as well. Especially like at the start of an expansion when nobody knows what's good. I mean, whose deck are you going to copy? You're going to make your own. I'll try some viewer decks that tell me, hey, Grappler, this is working really well. What counters Draven? I mean, depends if you're talking about mid-range or Miracle. They're 2 very different decks. On banned versus restricted. What's the difference? Is restricted like you can only have 1 of? Versus full ban is like none of? Or what? How do you get new cards in TCG Arena? Yeah, you have to change it to Unleashed. Like Draw Draven. Miracle Draven, you mean, right? I mean, how do you beat it? You odd value it? Like, I feel pretty confident playing Lux into Miracle Draven. If it's not running the detonate list, I just odd value it. I'm just able to kill their cards whenever they flood the board. But it's not easy to do. And the detonate version beats me now because detonate beats Armory. It depends what deck you're playing. I wonder how Miracle Draven plays into Aurelia. I feel like Aurelia should be favorite. Am I wrong? Doesn't he outdraw you? It doesn't matter. I allow him to have 20 cards in hand. When playing versus like Miracle Draven or Miracle Ezreal, I let them have as many cards as they possibly want in hand. Because I know they're going to have infinite cards. Instead, I beat them on mana value. I beat them on how much I can get for my mana versus how much they can get for theirs. Vex usually wins the mana value game versus Dex because she... Ezreal wins because Ezreal uses Vex to reduce the cost of their cards, right? But I am never on the battlefield with Lux, so Vex gets no value versus me. That way, what ends up happening is I try to use my... What do they call it? Pickpockets. I break their seals, and I just bleed their mana. And eventually, my mana is just more than theirs. I get more value per turn than they do, and I just win by outvaluing long term. Every deck has a different way to play. That was my approach for Lux. A lot of games with Lux come down to that, come down to value. Where you have to be very, very careful with your points. You need to know how many points you can give up early in order to establish value later. I'll give you an example here. And it was a risky move, but I did it in the tournament. Let me look up my Riftbound. Riftbound Day 2 Vegas. Right. This might have been wrong, by the way. It's just an example, though. I might have made a misplay here. Where were we? Oh, we won. It's the win. All right. Let's take a look.
And then what's the next step? So we're going to see card sharp again. Once again, do you want to make a gold? So I think I kind of agree.
This game, I think it was game 2.
Saw him lead.
Let the judges handle it. I'm sure they'll find something that Mew plays in.
It is not technically there yet, still in play with temporary, but will be on its way there soon.
I want to note this Poro should be readied. However, that is a Vilemal's lair that he is sitting on.
Sure.
That Poro's not coming home anyway, as he's going to play.
But counterplay, Kais is now huge. I guess to win the combat, draw a card, get a point.
Let the judges handle it. I'm sure they'll find the resolution.
Pause layer.
Yeah. And, you know, I just wanted to quickly correct myself. There was never a hidden blade in that hand. I saw it at the end.
It was game 3, maybe.
Darius.
Darius is quite good. I mean,
Yeah.
just leaving card sharp hanging out, Targon speak. It is ready.
Keep the
Right,
points
here.
kind of bluffing that
Imperial Defense.
did not.
So a little more of a
Right,
question.
so-
Do you want the gold? Mute says no.
Here's
No,
the hand I was thinking here.
Not happening.
So I get card sharp out,
Armory in
right?
hand, card sharp
He has his
play
little
for turn
dude out.
one. Jace off the top means that
He's gonna
really
capture,
is good.
blah blah
go,
blah
off the
blah.
top.
All right, so
For
here's
Jace.
my turn. I have 5 mana. I have card sharp on the board. I have a gold. He has his little elefante on the capture spot, and I have multiple things to consider here. So I have 5 mana. I'm gonna kill this for free, and I have Call the Weak in hand, right? So a play I can do is I can go card sharp, kill Tidehunter, Call the Weak, kill off my guy so that he cannot get combat value to draw, and kill off his Draven. And then, because I captured, I can refresh my mana for next turn and have 5 anyway. Like, that's a giga value play, right?
We're looking for armory or Jace? Which one does
Jace, he's got the armory.
Got the armory. Looking for a Jace.
Did not find it.
Ooh, all right. So there's a clean kill with the sharp on the Tide Turner. And there's Targon's as well.
You can see I'm already grabbing 2 mana to do it, right? I'm already considering grabbing 2 mana to do it. Now, I didn't have time. This was literally game 3 and there's 11 minutes left. So I didn't really have much time to think. I was really rushing my turns. And you'll hear it.
A little risky to just ship it there if there's a spinning axe that could be
I don't think it's risky at all. If you play Spinning Axe, I can get a... I can just play spells, but whatever.
really scary, but now that opens up the world where you can call this card sharp away and deal with Draven.
Yep.
After having a little early lead.
Yeah, and it's a good play. I decided to go for a different play, and I'll explain kind of why. So, versus Draven, it's really hard to kill their backline units unless they have Singularity, usually. And Singularity a lot of time runs the risk of getting Hard Bargain, which is disastrous for you a lot of the time. And Call the Weak is really good at killing backline units. Like, very, very good at doing it. It's also a really important card to kill units that go over 6 might, like, for example, Mind Splitter. So there are some targets I can't kill unless I have something like Singularity plus Stupefy, right? And if they have something like Spinning Axe for Mind Splitter, even that doesn't kill it. So having Call the Weak is a very high value card, in my opinion, in this matchup, especially for mid-range. Not so much for Miracle Draven. So I end up... But, like, if I do play Call the Weak, right, I will deny him draw because I kill off my own unit. I will also have that 2 mana backup. If he gets another accelerated unit, I'll have 5 mana to deal with it because I have Falling Comet in hand.
Better if there was something.
Instead, I decided, instead of playing for mana tempo, I decided to just hold all 5 mana up, deny the value of Targon's Peak, and play Falling Comet on their turn, which a few bad things can happen. Number one, if I play Falling Comet on their turn, they could just play Hard Bargain. And not only does Hard Bargain then deny me 5 mana, plus another 2 mana from Targon's Peak because I didn't untap anything, it also saves the Draven and draws him a card, right? It's bad. But in my opinion, Falling Comet is, like, they're going to play Hard Bargain at some point. If they have a Hard Bargain, Falling Comet is not that big of a deal to get Hard Bargain because I don't burn power doing it. The worst card you can get Hard Bargain is something that burns you power, like Singularity. If Singularity gets Hard Bargain, you almost lose the game every time. Like, it sets you so far behind. Then I'm like, if he does have a Hard Bargain, let him use it now while we're still in early rounds so that my more important spells actually do get through. So I was kind of even okay getting Hard Bargain. Yeah, he'd kill this, he'd get there, and he would deny it, but I'll also, like, kind of slow him down as well. So
Something else that could be
I
developed
didn't play.
in the
Like even chat says Call of the Week goes crazy here, and it does. Call of the Week, yeah. Like Call of the Week does go crazy here.
follow-up. It's also why
But
Victor is often something.
I thought that in the long run in this one game, I think I'm better holding on to that Call of the Week for other plays that I can do.
Sometimes better at bullying these situations because you get to make a guy
So
and then use
I
it
just decided I'll
for-
pass. So I actually not only like I could have on his turn 5 mana still up with everything dead. And by the way, another thing to remember is you have to keep in mind that I also draw a card by playing Falling Comet. So if I play Falling Comet in his turn, it's replacing itself. So I'm also getting card advantage that way. So I'll just have more cards in hand at the end of the day.
That Call of the Week.
Just
But
gonna
instead he's
say,
gonna
I made a misplay here,
gonna say-
but that's because I'm trying to really rush things. I'm trying to get the timer because usually our first game took us 30 minutes. We have 10 minutes for round 3, and I did not want to go to a tiebreaker. Like I didn't want to go to tie because if I go to tie, I'm not getting best of lucks. I wanted to finish and I wanted to win. So I was really trying to play as fast as I could.
There was a call in hand, so could have gone for that play. Want to maintain the card sharp.
So I even have it like ready just to insta play it, just to waste as little time as possible.
Imperial Decree in hand. You got the Comet, and again the Comet feels somewhat face up in a spot like this.
Yeah, or it could be like Drag Under.
Again, face up, but then really running afoul of Spinning Axe or.
It doesn't run afoul of Spinning Axe because if he has Spinning Axe, this goes to 9, and this is 3 plus 6 is 9. That's why I felt comfortable doing it because Draven plus buff plus Spinning Axe is still a 1-to-1 trade, right? I'm very used to this interaction of having card sharp. If I had Poro, I wouldn't do it, right? If Poro was here, Draven goes to 9 with Spinning Axe, and that's only 8 damage. With Poro, I would do it if I had 6 mana up, and then I can do that plus Stupefy. Right? So them saying like it runs afoul if they have Spinning Axe, no, it's still a perfect trade for me. It's very good value, and I get to keep my Call of the Week in hand, which I find to be a very important card again in this matchup, because it's also a very cheap card to play.
Or a hard bargain. I guess that the Axe would be in a trade scenario again, right?
Yeah, we have that same kind of spot as last time where the Axe ends up just trading with the card sharp.
So here I'm like, dude, we have no time. Like
That is the
I'm even getting a little
gone for. And on top of that, we do have the potential opportunity of bluffing that it is drag under. The unfortunate thing for Grappler, though, is you then reveal that information before Mew has to actually worry about it, right? I mean, for Mew, it's like if you're scared of drag under, you're just never pushing. If you're scared of Comet, you just want to look for a Spinning Axe to have
like the
in
game is taking
response.
so
we do see a
long.
pick and a
With only
Spinning
10
Axe
minutes
shift to the
remaining.
bottom. I caught the corner of that card there, and that makes me think he's got to have one in hand.
All right, so what is the next step for Mew? Definitely some options here.
I just told him like time, right? Like we don't have time. So
Going over
he
to
just went
Signal's also a
instantly
little
in
tough
here.
as far as the ability.
Now here I make a misplay.
So where is Draven going to go? All right, gonna
See, this is a misplay. I didn't wait for him to buff his Draven. But I'm so worried about time, dude. I just instantly put the card to go because I just want to rush things, man. I just want things to go. Like there's 9 minutes left and the round just started. Like we're on turn 2. So I just dropped the comment immediately just to like I forgot to give him like that extra second to burn a mana.
pop into that
Above
card sharp,
Draven.
and immediately Falling Comet. Maybe jumping the gun here
Yeah.
a little bit, as
my
could have
card.
seen if the Draven was going to
Yep.
get the buff, but probably not.
I think Grappler recognizing the time being a big issue here.
Yeah, it was a really
and,
big issue.
So
So if I skip ahead,
the decree is the more with
All the progress day.
so he
right above
discards my
the
hand.
everything, but breaking of the combo feels necessary. I feel like the decree over untapping.
Yeah.
9 6 minutes or so. So there's only
So
2
you'll
to
see,
3.
like, you'll see in this scenario, this is exactly the kind of scenario I'm talking about. They have a 7 might unit in the background, right? This is so hard to deal with, especially if they get rid of your Imperial Decree. You just can't kill this unit as Lux if you don't have Imperial plus, like, Bellows. But instead what I do is, I have, I'll just play the whole turn out.
The card sharp through.
How much mana available done?
6 minutes remaining. Score's only 2 to 3. These players have a lot more work to do. And what's the first step?
So I sent
First step
4 in here.
is
I kill
offer
that.
trade with the Noxious Opal. So send in the Sharp and the Recruit. There goes the Hopeful, so no combat is 1. Just an even trade.
I pay 2, discard 2, I do 2 damage to this guy. Puts him to 2 HP.
Bell's Breath
I send 2 units
there.
in there, kill that off.
Okay, so Bell's Breath, deal
And
2,
then I have
2 more Recruits in.
exactly 2 mana.
Like,
And
Call
see,
the
like,
Week, take out
this
the
is
Mind
where,
Splitter,
like,
pretty
these
good
are the
setup.
scenarios, like, where you have Call the Week where it's so high value. These are scenarios, like, you just, there's no way to play this. Like, this is game losing if you don't have a way to kill this off, because it's hard to kill on here. It's going to capture... Anyway.
Yeah,
so
absolutely love it.
In order to beat, like, Draven mid-range, you have to keep clearing. And that's what I was saying from the beginning. Little things like this, I think, in the Lux matchup, like, I think playing Call the Week here is... It's okay. It's an okay play for this turn. But I think long-term in the game, I think that card is super important to keep. And if you can get away with using Comet here instead and save that card, it can win you the game long-term. Like, that Call the Week, using one card to kill this, right, that draws a card, is way better than using Call the Week to kill it that doesn't draw a card and also kills off your own unit. If I had no unit on board and he had a Draven, I would always Call the Week. Always. But I'm not willing to kill off a 3-might unit, because 3-might units are actually decent. This can play with Wages of Pain to deal 6. This can play with Stupefied to do 4. It can deal with Kaisa pretty easily, right? Like, this is not a bad unit to save. I can also, like, if he survives, I can pull him back next turn and have him ready to attack, like I did, like, See, I pulled him back. Like, that's one of the reasons I was able to deal with the board in the first place, having him alive. Because this is 15 mites total to deal with. So I needed, like, this was exact lethal if I didn't have him, right? Anyway, that's just an example. I know I went a little bit, like, deep there with the move. I think I was right to play it the way I did. It didn't play around Hard Bargain, but again, in my mind, if he has Hard Bargain that early in his hand, he is going to end up getting value for it. 100%. And using Hard Bargain to stop his Draven from dying is not that, like, it's not that huge of a downside compared to what it would be later in the game. Like, him Hard Bargaining something like, let's say, Imperial Decree. At GG, I lost, right? I just lost the game. Him Hard Bargaining Singularity. GG, I just lose the game. And I almost lost the game because he did Hard Bargain my Singularity way down the line, because he had it later. It almost cost me the game. How do you feel about Pharaohs without Imperial Decree? So hard to deal with. Pharaohs is like the big counter to Lux. It's so hard to deal with. Without Imperial Decree, there's so little you can do versus Pharaohs. You're trading it even for bad trades as long as he uses it out. Well, I'm trying to get him to use it on the least impactful thing he can use it on. If he uses it on Falling Comet, he denies me 5 mana and a draw, right? And 1 unit kill. Whereas if he uses it on a Singularity, he's denying me draw, 6 mana, 2 power, which deramps me for the entire game by 2, and the draw. Like, if he uses it on, let's say I play Imperial Decree, he lets it go through, then I play Bellows Breath repeated, he just saved up to 6 units with it, right? Like, or let's say I have, I don't know, let's say I have 10 mana, and I play Imperial Decree, and he just plays Hard Bargain. Yes, I can save the Imperial Decree by tapping 2, right? But, okay, let's say I had 7 mana, right? Then I have nothing to follow up on the Imperial Decree, per se. It's just really complicated. It's hard to know what to do and what is right to do without knowing their hand, but you have to play for the long... Like, Lux is not a short-term deck. You don't play for what is objectively best for this one turn. You have to have the vision of how this matchup goes long-term, how it's going to evolve long-term, and you need to have the foresight to know what cards are super important to keep for those future turns. Right? When playing for time, being able to hold with that card sharp is important. Yes, although I always almost... Okay, so the card sharp, I almost always expect it to survive. I mean, to die, right? Because he'll very often have a way to buff Draven over 6. So in my mind, it's almost always trading, but getting him to deal that 3 damage is really good too. So yeah. Can I give you the YouTube link? I could. Jace Lux used to be a thing in lore too. It did, yeah. Have any rules for roping in the matches? Or can you play dirty and rope? You can play dirty and rope. If somebody really wants to rope, they'll get away with it. If they're smart about it. Here's the Infinite. I'll check it out in a bit. I want to go over the new cards as well first. Then we can look at that kind of stuff. I think we're going to go over the new cards relatively soon. I'm looking to see if I can get any confirmation on... Oh. I want to keep, like, messaging Riot staff, but I also don't want to keep pinging Riot staff. Man, why do I stream at weird hours? No one's online. Judges were hand-checking people who were taking too long to make decisions. Yeah, but like, you can still take 30 to 40 seconds per like decision, and like they just say, okay, move faster. Fine, I'll try. But you know, it doesn't mean you have to move like 1 second per turn. People can burn time if they want to. When is your card reveal? It's supposed to be in like 5.5 hours. I don't know if I can stream that long though. It's a long time to stream. But yeah. Yeah, going to time is something, dude. I really don't like it. I didn't get a single draw though, you know, in all my games. Because I won most of my matches 2-0. And the ones I went 1-2, like, I was able to, like, speed things up. I'm still shocked that I managed to do the 3rd game versus Draven in 15 minutes or so. Like, game 3, that we managed to finish it all the way to full completion. But yeah, I was trying to play fast, and I told them multiple times, like, we need to go faster. And we managed to pull it off. You could just reveal it after someone reveals his today. That's true. Yo, genius. Chat, we could do that. I think that's a fair compromise. As long as we're not the first NA reveal today, that should be fine, right? What do you guys think of that? That's a smart move. I like that. If we wait for other NA reveals to happen, at that point, we're within the time frame for NA reveals, right? Smart. Smart. There will be a battlefield that says each player will only channel 1 rune on their channel phase. Jesus Christ, that sounds toxic. Nah, that battlefield will never see play. As in, that will never be printed. That sounds horrendous. Because the mana system isn't built for it. The mana system in Riftbound is built for you to gain 2 mana per turn. Because there's too many cards that burn up to 2. You would literally have 0 mana. And then you'd have multiple turns just pass. I don't think that could work. Any upgrades from reveals today for Lux? I haven't seen the reveals today. I'll have to see those first. Roping in lore is worse or in Riftbound? Riftbound 100%. Because Riftbound you can infinitely rope. In lore, you can use a chest clock system. You can't do that in Riftbound. How would you feel about a rune that enters tapped but pays for 2 energy or maybe 2 power? So we're gonna almost certainly have special runes down the line. I know, I think it was Dave who really wanted to have special runes even in Origins, but they didn't end up doing it. So yeah, special runes will be a thing. I am gonna be giga nerfed when they do special runes because so many people in chat were complaining that I'm cheating in Vegas because my rune deck was all upside down. So he's like, well, he's marking his rune deck. He knows what rune's coming up next. But like in Riftbound, it doesn't really matter what rune is coming up next. It's like, very rarely does it matter. Very rarely do you... And I was running 6 and 6, right? So I always had what I needed. But yeah. Once you get special runes, you will have to have all your runes facing the same direction so you don't know when the special rune is coming up. If it does anything significant. But for now, it's not a big deal. Like, you still have people asking to, like, cut rune decks in Riftbound. Like, it's not important now, but it might be later. Keeping the board tidy is really hard. It is, because I've never done it before. Like, I had played no Riftbound when I went to Vegas. at all. Hi, Grappler. Thoughts on Vi Legend? I think I put something cool together with chaining moves, less ganking. I think she's okay. She's not bad. I played against her. She can... So, the way you play around her is just not playing units on board. She's kind of like Draven in that sense, right? She plays kind of like Draven. Because if she has... But she kind of needs her gauntlets in order to play like Draven. But if she has gauntlets, she's strong. So, yeah. If she doesn't draw gauntlets, you can really punish her. But if she draws them, you have to be very careful about leaving units on battlefields. Because she'll conquer and draw, and then she just has so much sustain. So many cards to play. Especially if you don't have ways to kill the gauntlets, like any gear removal. Though I think people are going to be running a lot of gear removal, so she might suffer. I think Detonate is going to be in so many decks, just because of how strong it is with purple. So you're going to see that all over the place. And there's even more reason to run it, because now we have the blue card that goes really well with Detonate. So Kai'Sa's probably going to run Detonate. And then we have Aurora decks, so people are going to be running other removals as well, because of Aurora. Time will tell, but I think Vi might suffer because of that. Unique tag, only 1 per rune deck. That's still pretty cool. It's like 1 out of 12. You're going to always see it. But yeah. Do you guys want to watch more of the tournament footage of my games? Of that best of 3? I could go over like a little bit more of what we did. I don't want to go over game 1, because game 1 I made so many misplays. It was atrocious. Like, I played really badly game 1. I was a little frustrated with my play as well. I was thinking, oh my god, really? But it's unfortunate that my televised game was my first game of the day. Because you wake up, you barely have coffee. I slept for not enough hours, and it's like, okay, you're on camera, and like, oh my god. And you're just not warmed up. Game 1's always your worst performance of the day as well. But yeah. Sure. How many times you played on camera? That was the first time. That was the only time. They only put me on camera once. Your card reveals today? Yes. Yes. Yeah, they only televised one of my games. You think that colors should have some power level, or is it fine to have OP colors and useless colors? I think every color should have similar power level. Well, not necessarily, actually. Because, okay, yes, necessarily, actually. But not like in isolation. Like, yellow should not be the same power level necessarily with purple, but yellow should be able to have combinations with other colors that are just as strong as purple's combinations with other colors. Every color combination should be strong for its own merits. Purple's broken? Yeah, I mean, no, it's not. I wouldn't say broken, but it's very strong. And we're not going to see it get weaker for a couple of sets unless they add bans. Bans can fix it. So, yeah. Right now, Aurelia is super strong. Right now, Draven is super strong. Think down the line, they'll add 2 more domains. White and black? I don't think so. They might add, like, special colors. Like, we had Runeterra champions in Legends of Runeterra that have their own special rules, right? That could be a thing, maybe. But, no, I don't think so. I don't think we'll have, like, normal colors. Because every extra color you add makes balancing so much more hard. You might have, like, pre-built colors. Like, maybe Braum is going to be colorless, and Braum says, I can use any Poro in the game. And that's it. That's all Braum can do. Braum can only add Poros to the deck. So if you want to do, like, let's say, Braum... Well, I don't know. Like, you'd still have to, like, have enough cards to build a viable deck. But yeah. Like, Braum might be yellow Poro, for example. Braum might be a single color plus Poros. That way he can only play Poros and he can have all of yellow, right? He's not yellow, obviously. Braum would be, what would Braum be? Where would you put Braum? Probably green, I think. Probably. But yeah. I think that could be a thing, right? So like single color champions with special rule sets. Like, maybe they'll have Lulu and she can only have like Yordles or Stuff like that. Yeah. I could see that down the line. Realm would totally be orange. Big man. Yeah, he could be orange too. That's true. He could run stunts, for example. Stun synergies. And maybe, like, he could have a very powerful ability, such as, like, all Poros have +1 might and deflect, right? For the downside of not being able to use a secondary color. So all of a sudden, you have an entire Poro deck, and all of your Poros not only have deflect, but they have an extra power as well. So now you're playing just pure Poro synergy. But you also, again, he's maybe in a color that doesn't have much draw. So he kind of gets, like, in trouble because of that. So, like, if you do manage to get rid of his Poros, he can't really get back. Like, yeah. The devs would figure it out. I think Poro King could become a legend. Not for a while. I think they want to, like, print most of the major legends from League, at least the popular ones first. I think yellow is probably the second strongest color with next set. Only because of LeBlanc, you think? I don't know. I think yellow is going to be strong because it has Call the Weak. And you've got units that are very hard to kill. You've got, well, you got Baron coming down, which is going to be annoying for a lot of decks. Like, how does Kai'Sa get rid of Baron, chat? Seriously. Like, how do you kill Baron with Kai'Sa? How do you kill Baron with Jhin? Unchecked power? Okay, I mean, sure, I guess. But that's only 12 damage. If the Baron player has any way to give even +1 HP, it's like, wait, what? What do I do now? Time warps, so ignore the Baron, double hold, maybe. Yeah, I mean, there's ways to do it. It's just hard. Yellow has an easy time killing it. You have things such as Imperial Decree plus a token. You have Call the Weak. You have King's Edict. You have yeah, it's just, you have so many options. You can get rid of him from hand using Ash. You can. Yellow has a lot of good tools. You have Ruination to kill him as well. By the way, I will almost certainly be running decks with Ruination a lot. And again, I think the only champion that runs Ruination right now really well is Lux and maybe Renata. I'm not sure about Renata yet. By the way, my current card is also going to be a lot of fun to reveal, and I might try to make decks with it as well. I don't know. I'll see. Attack on does kill Baron. That's true. That's also yellow, right? So, yeah, yellow has options. Yeah, yellow's not afraid of Baron. Yellow's not really afraid of I feel like my Lux deck is very happy with the rise of Baron plus Elder, because it just doesn't run units. You can't possess Baron now, because you can't target him. Attack on with LeBlanc will be disgusting if Hook works. What do you mean if Hook works? How does Hook work? Sorry, explain. What do you mean Hook? Hook is purple. Yellow with purple, set 4 is going to be... Oh yeah, that's going to be insane. Yellow purple is just nuts. How do you win with no units? Well, you generate units down the line. And by the way, it's not no units, it's just no units of value. So I'm going to modify this list quite a bit still. But here's my current list that I put together for Lux. Where's she at? So I do run a lot of units, but I don't care if any of these die at all. None of these matter. Right? Because my only real value engine is this. This I care about dying. All of these, this is just to generate gold. This is to generate gold. This is to generate gold. This is just to accelerate this. And she is just to look at your hand and remove a card. Whether they live or die is not that important for my win condition. I'm fine trading her into a 4-might unit. I'm very happy with that trade. They have no purpose other than their play effect, capture effect, or death effect. That's it. That's their only reason for existing. Everything else is this. This is the meat of the deck, right? So yeah. I need to fix my sideboard as well. The sideboard needs a lot of work. But yeah. I still want to, like, modify this deck. I think I'm going to need to, like, cut maybe... I don't know what I want to cut from this deck, but I need to add in, I think, Drag Under. I still think it's good enough of a card to play. Like, it's such a good card. I mean, it's better than King's Edict. I put King's Edict. It's a meme, right? It has to be better than King's Edict. I put King's Edict because I think I'm going to be facing... Like, people are playing new decks right now, but once decks get refined, I'm going to be facing so much... Like, it's... I think I'll be facing things I can't kill with Drag Under. So the problem with Drag Under is it only works on battlefields, and you can deny it using stuff like Fight or Flight, right? You can just deny it. You can deny it with reaction cards as well. For example, I use it. They can. There's so much that denies it right now, especially like. Let me show you guys the new cards. So here are the new cards, especially. Okay, so let's go to Spells Unleashed. React. So let's see what denies Drag Under here. This destroys Drag Under, by the way. This destroys Drag Under. Like, oh, nice Drag Under. I just saved the unit, right? Boom. That's it. Sorry, you don't see it. Thrill of the Hunt. Yeah, Thrill of the Hunt beats Drag Under. 100%. Okay. Sacrifice kills Drag Under 100%. You don't get value for it either. You draw 2 and your Drag Under fizzles as well. Beats Drag Under, but that's besides the point. This beats everything. Let's see. So that's 2 cards. This beats it if it's hidden. 3 cards. Four cards. There it is, another one. Kill a friendly unit and get another unit instead. It's 4 cards to beat already. 5 cards. Beat it. So just out of the new reaction spells, out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, out of 16 cards, 5 of the 16 cards tell Drag Under, suck it. We deny you. Every one of those cards loses to King's Edict. This, fine, another unit dies, because I'm not targeting that unit, right? This, no problem. The new unit dies, because it gets played before King's Edict resolves. So you save your unit, fine, it still dies when it revives. What else did I say? This, okay, swap it, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Like, this is besides the point. Healers Resurrection, fine, you killed your unit, play another unit, that unit dies. Starcrust, doesn't matter where the unit's at, it still dies. So yeah, every card that has been printed here that beats up Drag Under loses to King's Edict. That's why I'm thinking of not really running Drag Under anymore. It's a weird choice. I still think Drag Under is really good, but... And this is not counting the cards that already exist, like Fight or Flight, etc, etc, etc. And Drag Under also deramps you by 1 if you don't have your seals out, which is really painful. What does King Edict do? It just tells your opponent sacrifice one of your creatures. Also, Drag Under is, yeah. You get what I'm saying. Also, Drag Under loses to not so fast. King's Edict cannot be not so fasted, etc. Called the weak, but undefiable, yeah. So, do you guys understand why I cut it? Singularity also doesn't lose to move effects, so I don't care if they move their units per se. And this also hits a second unit. Is no ping on unit. Well, yeah, but like the point is, I usually have ways to kill those small units and then I kill off the big one. And if they're running like 5, 6, 7 small units, that's what Ruination's there for. That's why I have this card, and that's why I'm still running 3 copies of this and 2 copies of this. So I can kill off like multi-board units. Like if you go like 12 units wide, I have options. Can you kill level 16 green Yi? Yes. This kills everything in the game. There's no unit that survives this. If it's their only unit, they have to sacrifice that unit. Because you're not targeting the unit, you're targeting the player. It's their own player that's targeting their unit. kings with the weapon or unit that doubles play effects, would that make them sacrifice 2 units? This is not a play effect, and this is... No, it doesn't. You don't sacrifice 2. The only way I could make them sacrifice 2 is if I had the gear on board that gives this repeat, but then I have to play 12 mana 4 power for that. Just disgusting. So yeah. I'd like to play more King's Edicts, but I think 1 is fine. I could even consider maybe cutting Progress Day. I also, because I don't know if I can though, because I removed my draw card as well. My 2 mana draw card every turn. There's a battlefield that gives repeat as well. Wait, what? How does that work though? Also, I would never, I don't want repeat on this. I just don't. Do I want repeat on Salvage? Maybe. Sorry, not a Salvage, on Call of the Week. Maybe I want it on Call of the Week. Let's go reveals. I'm burning a little time because I'd like to do reveals and reveal my card as well along with them. Add 2 King Edicts. I would almost certainly add 1 more in the side list. Probably. I kind of want to play a game with this deck. What do you mean your card? I'm revealing a card today as well. No need to say sorry. It's fine to ask. Why don't I play downstage? What's downstage? Wait, what is that? Thanks for the follow there. Javio. Thanks, man. You need 1 card of today's reveals in your deck. Downroll is purple, chat. So there's a reveal today for me to play in this deck. Evelyn purple is basically Blitz. Got it. Don't spoil the cards for me. All right. Yes. Downstage dramatics. Is it really good for Lux? Man, you're making me want to just reveal that 1 card. I mean, I can reveal 1 out of 20. I guess. I don't know. All right, let's play a game with Lux. Let's get a feel for her. Again, I'm just enjoying Lux overall. So, preview Unleashed matchmaking. Get a game. Open playing Renato without Time Warp. I have everything else. I don't know, man. I think Time Warp is too important. Time Warp is such an insane card. Oh, this should be fun. Yeah, Radiant Dawn Leona. Let's party. I mean, defend here, reveal top card to me. Oh my god, that's so good for me. That's so good. That is so strong. So versus Leona, I think because I have Ruination, I don't need Imperial to create as much. It's not as big of a keep. Alright. I like Lux because your explanation of this deck so much that I ordered Legend Promo Lux. Yo, nice, man. Nice. Alright, wait. Wait. Did you pass turn? Sorry, didn't notice. Okay. Do this. Draw a card. And we have 3 mana. We have nothing to play, which is unfortunate because we have so many 2-drops. That's okay. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, you know what the play here is, I think? I think we just play Lux instead. I think I like Lux better. If your opponent controls a stunned unit, I cost 2 less and enter ready. We have 7. This is 6 might. Holy crap. What the hell? Let's do 1, 2, 3. Play card sharp here. Does he want one? Nope. Okay, let's do 1, 2. Call the week. I don't mind capturing early or not. This is fine. We have 4 mana left. It's not the best turn. Yeah, I just need to find my what do you call them? My seals. Hoping he plays 2 units. Leona is fine. Let's see. Leona is 6 power. 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do this. You can have many ways to save her. I don't really mind. I need to draw cards. Okay, +2, draw 1. That's fine. I draw a card. And we go... I think we just kill her off with this. It's really expensive though, but whatever. She should die there. And pass. We'll get her mana back. Our hand is a little awkward. He's got a full hand as well. I haven't drawn any armories. I haven't drawn any seals. It's a very expensive hand. 7, 8, 9 mana. Yeah. Sure. Go ahead. What a very unfortunate hand. That deals 6. I'm fine with this getting not so fasted. Sure. Yeah. No problem. We're going to play Ash next turn. Okay. He's dead. It's fine. What does Ash do? Shows me their hand. I should have maybe gone for this. I should have maybe been... But I couldn't really capture much. Again, no seals at all. No armories at all. But I think we're still winning. I still think we're ahead. Especially with double ruination. I don't know how he prevents me from just wiping his board nonstop with this. I just don't want to play this until I have seals. Because I'm just going to deramp too much. Let's go 1, 2, 3. Dude, it's so frustrating. You can just pass. Yeah, I just pass here. He's burning so much mana. And we're so far from losing anyway. We just need him to commit here. Sure. Finally a card, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, show me your hand. Let's see it. What do you have? Now, I can't let him hold, by the way. 2 defies. Stun. As you play this, you may spend a buff as additional cost if you ignore the spells. Give 3. He has a lot of buffs. Hidden Blade. 2 defies. I think we want to get rid of, at this point, Hidden Blade. He's got enough buffs that is not... draw 2. I think we're going to get rid of Discipline, actually. Discipline draws him a card and buffs. So we go... I think we just play Singularity now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Deal 6 to that. So he's at 7, right? -6, he's down to 1. I draw a card. So he just works here. I'm pretty sure. He just dies, right? Am I crazy? Or wait, he can stun me. I actually misplayed. But he has stun still. Stun's not the end of the world, though. Let's make him waste it. But so we need to defend here. Yeah, I messed up. Alright. Sure. That's fine. Get your card back. Oh, he's dead? Yeah. Get your card back. Alright. I guess we just need a ruination. This is really annoying. I'll capture then a ruination. Ruination and a Janna, that's so cringe. Why did he get his card back? Because he held. Wait. Actually, he only has 4 here. No, she doesn't. If she dies, you don't get the card back. You die if you hold 1 time. Come on, draw some units, bro. Okay, there you go. This guy has drawn no units, which really sucks for me. But okay. Alright, we should just stabilize pretty easily. We finally found Vanguard Armory. Do I let him go to 5 to play Vanguard Armory on curve? Or do I ruinate now? I think we play this and let him go to 5. Yeah, I think that's the play. I think giving him 2 more points is fine. You need to sacrifice Ash before holding. This is fine. I'm just hoping, because if once we play Ruination, he's going to have no more units. And he's just going to lose the game, I think. It's fine. He gets to draw a card here. He cannot draw that. Whatever. Aren't you revealing a card today? Yes. Yes, today I am. Alright. Come on, let's see some units, bro. Show me some units. Show me some units. Please! Okay, that's good. What could that be? I don't know, but that's good. Good for me. I think that's gonna be Hidden Blade, right? Send those off. Okay, fine. We're just making him waste resources here. 1, 2, 3. I doubt he runs Windwall main deck. Yeah, Hidden Blade. Expected. Alright, draw a card. What do we get? And now we should start winning. Now we gotta play Lux next turn as well, ideally. It's 1. Okay. Ah, it's annoying. I guess double capture here. Well, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lux. Wait, oh, I should have maybe played it on one of these. Let's see. Stun, defy, buff. Can I text an enemy unit here? Ambush. Poppy. What are these Zenith Blade? It's probably best. He has double defy. Okay. He only has Zenith, double defy. Okay. I'm pretty sure I know what to do now. So capture. Go to 2. Right. Capture, if I can. Oh, wait, she has ambush? Ambush. Wait, what? You don't have units there. We can't play her there. You can do that with Zenith, though? Wait, Zenith is... Let me see. He discarded one Zenith, right? Wait, what does Zenith do? Yeah. Yeah, he can do that with Zenith. I didn't realize that. Now he's defender. Wait, why is he defender? Am I not defender? Who gets defender here, chat? Because you're the attacker? What? You open showdown? Okay, I guess I gotta do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna do Imperial Decree. I gotta draw cards. I'm actually getting a bit in a dangerous spot here. One who applies contested is the attacker, I see. Oh. Oh, he's stunned. Oh, my bad. Alright, never mind. Whatever. Yeah, that's dead then. Damn. I should have gotten rid of the other Zenith Blade. I should have read what it does. I'm kind of stupid. Alright, whatever. It's fine. So he gets the point there. I'll go here. Yeah, I gotta be very careful now. I gave him too many points. Alright. Yeah, I just gave him too many points. I have the other recruit ready. Oh, was it? Did he no, but he can defend this. He can just play Vi there and win the fight and draw a card. I didn't know this was ready. Alright. Sure. I'm a little worried, though. Thanks for the follow there, QB. Thanks, man. He's at 7. He can actually win this game. Wait, did he hold for that? Wait. Did you hold for that? When did he hold? For the second card? I don't think he can. Manufacturer? Was he conquered on my turn? Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah, he did. Ouch. Oh my god, dude. That's annoying. I'll have to swing with everything here. I don't have a choice. Well, I think we gotta play this first. Let's see what he can stop us with. Card sucks. It's so annoying. He has two really good options. But then he can just play Zenith Blade, I guess. Oh, yeah, you're right. I just gotta get rid of Vi here. I gotta jail her. It's always Vi. You can only stun one unit, right? And then I just gotta send both of these in together. Wait, he has 2 stuns? Or wait, what 2 stuns? What? He can stun 2 units? Wait, how does he stun 2 units? Stun and Zenith. What stun does he have? Yeah, I know he has Zenith. Poppy is... Wait, Poppy is a buff or a stun? Oh, the other card. Poppy stuns. I don't know what that card does. Shit. Yeah, just let him hold then, right? Yikes. Oh, okay, I can't let him hold it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just gotta do this, I think. 5. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna do this. Draw a card. Yeah, we misplayed horribly this game. I'm not used to playing versus stun decks. That's a rip. I think we lose then. Zenith Blade. Okay, I think we just have to pass. I think we just pass here. Passing loses. Why? You draw a card. Gotta eat a stun. I should have eaten a stun though, you're right. I should have attacked with both here. Yeah, you're right. I should have actually attacked with both. Oops, wait. Nah. Can I do something before end round? I'm so bad. I needed to eat. I needed to eat his stun. You're right. You're right. You're right. Oops. I need to eat both stuns here. Even if he draws a card, I have Imperial. Active. I need to make him waste his Zenith. It's too important not to do. Yeah, that's 1. Okay. Okay. So only Ash dies then. Oh, wait, no, he can hit this into this. Yeah, that makes sense. Ash, he can kill both. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we need to burn his hand, and then we need to do Ruination, I think. I think that's our only out here. I don't think we have another play. Let's see. So we just insta-swing everything into this. Assign damage to recruit first. I could have also gone for the capture, but right now points don't even matter. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, everything dies. We waste Vi. It's fine. All right. And we go this into this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Tap. Tap. Play this. Draw a card. A really good draw. Does he have any accelerated units? Probably not, right? I probably have to play this guy here. All right. And he can accelerate into both sides, which is good. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're at 1, yeah. That's a nice draw. I'm gonna pass here. I don't want him getting points on my turn and winning. I need to have mana up to survive. With this much mana, I should be okay. I think. And this many units, I think I should be okay. Two. Pretty sure everything swings in here now. Got a 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Culling this makes no sense. There's no value in culling it. Alright. This draws me a card. Waiting for Defy. I just need to like... Because he has stuns, but I have so many tokens. We'll see what happens. I haven't found any Bellows Breaths that I can use for this stuff. Okay. Sure. This dies, right? Wait, what dies? Wait, what dies? Wait. What dies? What does that do? Oh, he gets stunned. Okay, I see. Okay. Okay, so we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On. He has buffs. Doesn't really matter what we use it on. We use it on that. It's fine. I should be okay here. Draw a card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do it again. Draw a card. That's why we kept mana up. Alright, we're good. GG's. Holy crap! Yeah, it's crazy. What a game, bro. Oh my lord. Need to read the cards. Yeah, because I haven't played versus any Leonas ever, pretty much. Ruination? Yeah, Ruination, man. This thing messed me up early. Like, this thing really, really, really messed me up. We made a lot of misplays. And I didn't know what the Poppy card does. I thought the Poppy card was just a buff. And then I learned it wasn't. I need to read this. I read the +1, that's all. So, when I read this card, I read, give a friendly unit +1 this turn, and if it's stunned, something else happens. I didn't read, and stun an enemy unit. That's where the misplay was. I think this matchup is really good for us as well. Like, I think it's an easy matchup. As long as I draw Ruinations, I think it's not that bad. Thank you for following there, Pianist. Thanks, man. But yeah, even if he would have captured here, it wouldn't have mattered. I would have killed with this and this. Like, he would have only drawn a card. Hybrid matchup should be funny with him trying to turn off Aspirants. Yeah. Yeah, it would. To give Leona better stun, so definitely looks better this set? Yes. Yes. But yeah, I was going to have triple Vanguard Armory. We also, like... Yeah. Second Bellows was at the bottom. I'm surprised I went through my whole deck. It was a very long game. It was a lot of passing as well. So I had double Ruination in the opening hand, and he had 0 units in his opening hand. That kind of also messed us up a lot. Because he basically just went pass with only 1 unit. And my only good removal for that unit was my Ruination. If I would have been drawing the other removals, like King's Edict, like Call of the Week, like, I would have done way better. So he held here for like 3 turns straight, which also denied my Ashes, which kind of sucked. My Ash was not able to like dive in and kill because stun well. Very, very annoying. Like, this with stuns is very annoying. Yeah, rough. Hey, Gruppler and chat, I want to build 4 proxy decks for my commander play group. I'd like to use them to introduce a group with the Riftbound. Which 4 decks would do well balanced and lead to fun, fair games? Do you have any tips? I mean, depends what your budget is, right? Like, if you want to do it as cheap as possible, I'd consider just getting 4 starter decks and just having fun with that. If you want to go, like, I think that's one of the funner ways to start. If you want to, like, introduce the group to Riftbound. And then, like, what you could... Oh, proxies. My bad. I'm retarded. I'm retarded. For proxies. I mean, if you're just getting introduced, I would still suggest considering starting with starter decks because they're not that expensive. And they're kind of, like, more fun because you have the official cards. And then you can also... like, just start opening boosters occasionally to build those decks up. But if you really want to go for proxies, I mean, depends how... like, there's some really good decks out there, but they're also very hard to play. Yeah, Vanquisher's probably a better person to ask for multiplayer. I've played very little multiplayer. I probably think easy and fun decks to play are something like Victor for one of them. I go like 1 Victor. If somebody likes playing like, what do you call it? Like pure units, you can consider like maybe Yellow Rek'Sai. And maybe somebody likes to be, I don't know. I think Ahri can be fun in multiplayer, trying just to hold. Aurelia is a cool playstyle. Jax in 1v1v1v1? I don't know. I don't know if you would like Volibear. Like, you could play somebody with, like, Aurora, right? You could play an Aurora deck, like MF Aurora. With his big units. That's also kind of cool. Yeah, hit Vanquish up in Discord. He'll know more than I do for multiplayer, for sure. Guys, when are the reveals happening? When are we going to reveal? Have there been any North American cards revealed yet? Or nothing? Because I'm just going to wait for the first NA card to reveal, and I can reveal mine after. I want to see if Marshall knows if I'm allowed to do that. I think I should be allowed to do that. I think that should be fine. All right, let's play one more game of Lux. Why not beat first? Because I'm allowed to reveal cards after 9 a.m. my time. And everybody has 9 a.m. their time. But if there's somebody who's releasing English card before that on 9 a.m. their time, I can technically just go, oh, NA releases have started to happen. Let's do it. They just gave a very general, hey guys, you can reveal the cards 9 a.m. your time. They just told that to everybody. So I'm assuming maybe then I can do that after the first NA reveal. We'll see. Let's matchmake here. Why can't you just be the first reveal today? Because I don't... That goes against the rule of 9 a.m. my time. It's unethical. This is a little bit more ethical. We're going to use VPN IRL? Yeah, basically. But if somebody... Okay, we're playing versus Damon. What's up, brother? Let's play Lux again. And we're facing a... Ooh, Rengar. Okay. A lot of ambush. Let's party, brother. See what you got. Roll a 5. Oh, wow. Rolled a 4. All right, let's go first. Versus Rengar. I'm always keeping seals. No salvage. I'm going to look for Jason Armory, I think, early. Got the Armory. Nice. I'm good to go. Are you ready, sir? No 2-drops either. Like, I've been missing 2-drops here for some reason. All right, let's party. Nothing. Wow. Okay. Unlucky. It's a pretty unlucky start. Salt 2 while I'm the attacker. We just pass here. I think we're just going to play for Wages of Pain. We can Wages into Seal as well, which is kind of nice. Let's go for this. Okay. Get this. Alright. Oh, we have such a good Singularity now. Draw card. Good start. Good start. We have Vanguard next turn as well. Unless he plays a really big unit, then I'll consider this guy instead. I mean, Ruination just beats him. He just loses to Ruination, right? But I can't play Ruination next turn. If I play Vanguard Armory. I know what to do. You want a coin? Yeah, we just win here. This is just game over. Alright. Yeah, we just let him capture 2. Just let him like vomit his units, and we're good. We sacrifice our own units into his to make him play ambush units to defend with. We just bait it. We just bait hard. Yeah, just send both here. Actually, we send both to the left. Better. He has to have ambush here. Like, even this guy would play, right? Like, he never lets me capture that. Okay. Why there? Why not just here and you win it? What? Weird. Okay. Okay. Wait, why is he at 5? Wait, why is he at 5? 5. That's only turn he's played. He wasn't played this turn. I played Inferno. So Inferno gets +1, no? Wait. When you play unit... Oh! Oh! I get it. I get it. Oh! Okay. Didn't know it worked that way. Okay. Alright. It's fine. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sack 1. 1, 2, 3. Ruination. GG, we win. That's game. Alright! Draw a card. That should be game winning, I think. Right. Learn something new. Yeah, I thought it was just that unit, but it's any unit. That's really cool. I'm still surprised he didn't want to hold on to this spot. Surprising. He can play 2 units. Wait. Oh my. Okay. Wait. Okay. Sure. Oh. Goes to 4. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Her. Okay. We got rid of one of those. Wait. So disgusting, dude. I draw a card. Yeah, you got it. Wow. You can play anywhere? Oh yeah, that's true. It's really strong. Tap into this. 1, 2, 3, 4 into this. I guess we pass. Yep. Gotta be careful with points here. I need to find Jace. If I can find Jace, I can play Ruination plus Jace, right? Yeah, I can play Ruination, Jace, and Armory all in one turn. Alright. He's timed out. He's still far off from winning. He's at 6 right now. I told you that card's the best card in the game. I think the spell should just kill. No, because I'm targeting a different unit. You don't understand. He banishes a friendly unit and then replays it. It's not the same unit. It's not targeting it anymore. You understand? This is not the same unit I was targeting. He banished it and then played it again. It's not the same target. No, this is not the YouTube video. This is a very different list. Alright, he gets 1 point for hold. I mean, we still have King's Edict. So King's Edict beats that card, by the way, for those who don't know. I should have actually maybe considered playing King's Edict instead. Yeah, we're going to play King's Edict here for sure. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go King's Edict. Falling Comet fizzles. I don't think so. I don't think it fizzles. It fizzles if it's denied, but it's still played. It's not a fizzle, it just doesn't have a target. Alright, draw a card. Wow, that's a good draw. 4. Be so careful right now with mana. Be so careful with mana right now. Because he's 3 points away from winning. He has more accelerate units probably as well. More Kaisas. He can go to 8 this turn. And this card just lets him just capture 2 in the same turn, so... He just needs 1 accelerate unit plus his signature spell. I need to find Ash. That's what I need to find the most. Rengar plus Thrill, no. It's the 9. Can't play Jaster. What do you mean? Why not? What? Of course I play Jaster. I want to build as much board as possible, so that actually when I go in, you give him a trigger to Rengar to base 2? What? Or there are enemy units. Where? I'm not capturing. What? There are no enemy units anywhere. Sure. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Try to kill both. Draw a card. Tap. 1, 2, 3, 4. Discard this. Tap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Next turn we'll capture. We're just building a board right now. Right. He can play to base? What do you mean? How can he play this to base? What? How can he play this to base? Huh? I'm lost. Is it regarding give me plus 2 this turn? Okay. So we need to commit really hard here. So that's 5, 6, 7. Plus another 6, 13. I don't know. Really want to push like 7 worth of cards. 4, 5, 6, 7. Go 9 here. 8, 9. Point. This. Okay, double tap, make 6 units. Probably 3 on each side is good. I think. In general. 1, 2. Here. Yes. I have 12 mana. 2 will get untapped here. Because of that. Gold for Poro. True, thanks. Like Magic? Has a lot of differences from Magic. Oh yeah, sure. It's a TCG. Has similarities as well. Different speed spells. All the good stuff. I don't think you can ever capture both here, especially with Falling Comet drawing into other stuff. I need him to run out of cards. And I think in order for him to like do really well, he has to play a lot of cards. I'm generating 6 power per turn for free. Is this a good card game, people, or no? I think it's a great card game. I think it's one of the best at the moment for physical TCGs. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Sure. He goes to 7. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do this on, doesn't really matter on who, on this guy. Draw a card. Unlucky draw. It's a very unlucky draw. 15, everything dies. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, everything's dead here. A bit concerning. Darius captures here, he goes to 7. You got it, brother. You got it. Unfortunately. All right, we need to build this part up. We need to build this part up as well. He hit a card. Wait, what does he hide? An orange red. I don't know what you hide here, chat. Oh, what a bad draw. I don't know what to hide. Bushwhack. Oh, this is gonna suck, man. I need to play Renation plus Hurt. Thank you for the sub there, old fashioned. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. I gotta play this. Draw a card. Let me go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Give me your card. Okay. Now he only has 1 card per turn, which is good for us. All right. All right. I think we win. I think we've outvalued him. Because he only draws 1 card per turn. That's really hard for him to come back from. Like a club? Does that do again? Okay. This and this. We go to 5. I guess this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Minimum have 3 back here. Like that, like that. 1, 2, like that. And we're good. Yeah, GG. Double Kais Accelerate versus Imperial does nothing. I have 2 Imperials. I win no matter what. Go to 7. I mean, this is just GG. Tap, tap. He just ran out of steam. That's all we had to do, just make him run out of steam. Last turn. Yeah. Double Imperial, it's too strong. And I have these to recapture. Jeez. Oh my god! Yeah. That was a tough one to get past. Yeah, double Imperial is rough. Fun game, dude. Fun game. Yep. That ruination hurt though. Played the best of Lucian and beat him with ruinations. Nice. Your best of Lucian? From... Is that what he's saying? From which RQ? Was one off best of Lux in Vegas. Ah, nice. Rengar looks awesome. 9-2 then ran into impossible Azir. You watched my video with Ruination, he knew it was coming? Yeah. Damon's always on TCG. He's just based player. Yeah, he played really good. I removed Feel Like Man on the next RQ. Thanks, bro. You too. Nice guy. Nice guy. Yeah, I've played him multiple times, I think, on TCG Arena. I've seen this name many times. Rematch him. You got saved by the Kai'Sa early on. That Kai'Sa play was disgusting. Disgusting. And by the way, that Kai'Sa play would fail if I would have done. Let me show you. Again, one of the reasons why I cut out. What's it called? The drag under. Where is it? Grappler videos. 2 hours ago. Let's review this real quick. Double Kai'Sa Accelerate versus Imperial does nothing. I have 2 Imperial. Where's the Kai'Sa play? As well. Different speed spells. All the good stuff. When was the Kai'Sa play? I need to find the most. Rengar plus Thrill. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It was right before this, yeah. So, this... I guess we pass. Yep. Here. Where's Kai'Sa? Yeah, I thought it was just that unit, but it's any... Okay, sure. Oh. Goes to 4. Sure. Alright. So, by the way, he can't do the play he did if I would have played Imperial. Nice Edict. I should have played this. Like, his signature card doesn't even work versus this. You get me? I play this dies no matter what. He can't save it. The misplay was to go for this. But in my mind, I didn't want to D-ramp. I wanted to keep mana nice and high because I had so many expensive cards in hand. Why? Because this says sacrifice one of your units. If he reacts to this, to replaying her, he still has to sacrifice one of his units. Right? Like we talked about this like an hour or so ago. Why I'm running Imperial. King's Edict over Drag Under. It dies anyway. Same thing with the purple, with the new purple card that like kills a unit, summons another one. It doesn't matter if you're resummoning. The effect still stands. You still have to sacrifice something. It doesn't fizzle. No. It's targeting the opponent. This doesn't target Kai'Sa. This card targets the man himself. Hey, you. You have to sacrifice a unit. Okay, I react by sacrificing this and replaying it. Well, you still gotta sacrifice a unit, you know? So yeah, it's That's why. The chain is still open. He has no way to banish this, resolve the chain, and then replay it. Because his reaction, the replay happens during the reaction. This chain is still open. So yeah, this is a very hard card to get around for these decks. So yeah, this might have been a misplay, honestly. I should have probably done King's Edict. The problem was King's Edict was deramping me, but I had the mana. I had to pay for it. I don't know. I don't know. Hard to say. Like, this felt good to do, and honestly, the real reason I did this was because I had enough mana to play both her and that in the same turn. It's like, oh, okay, I can play Lux and I can do Comet. And that's kind of what ended up happening. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Her. And he doesn't have that many ways to buff that. Like, I knew he could play an ambush unit here to protect her, right? To keep the hold point, but I'm like, well, I'm still gonna kill and draw one. And that was his thing. That was one of those. Wait. I don't know. I actually don't know if it was the wrong play either. I don't know. Because Kai'Sa's such a good target for his spell by giving him draw as well from Conquer. She's so strong for that.
Wow.
Good morning, XK. Good morning, dude.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I should have just played King's Edict. Versus any other unit, I'm still kind of okay with this play and just developing Lux. Because I'm also drawing a card, but yeah. Because I could have drawn into another damage card as well.
Tap into this.
Still.
1, 2, 3, 4 into this.
Yeah. Only one copy of Kings. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can add anything else. I feel good at 1 Kings. I don't think I want to play 2 King's Edicts. Because of the amount of, like, fast decks out there. I have a rules question related to Sacrifice. When I play a spell with choosing, do I need to let the opponent know what I target? Or can I choose target when it resolves? Depends on the card. Almost all cards you do. So, let's open Piltover Archives real quick. So, most cards, I'll show you right now. Let's say Falling Comet. It says the following. Action, deal 6 to a unit on a battlefield. You need to say what you're dealing 6 to, right? On the other hand, Get Excited is different. It says discard 1. Deal its energy cost as damage to a unit on a battlefield. So, like, this, they don't have to tell you what they're discarding, right? Because they don't discard until after the spell resolves. But that's not really your question. Your question is whether they have to tell you what the targets are. Targets, basically, you always have to tell, right? This is like a, this is one of the few times, or for example, I believe this card, pay any amount of power to deal that much damage to all enemy units at a battlefield. They don't have to pay this until after you say it resolves, because once it's resolving is when you pay it, right? So they can play this for 1 mana, and you're like, you can choose to buff your stuff, but then they can choose to pay more in order to make it deal damage. Understand? I don't know if that makes sense fully, but there cards like that, they'll tell you that you only choose after it resolves. But targeting cards, that target stuff, you always have to tell what you're targeting, as in what units you're targeting. Yeah. And you can't play cards that don't have valid targets, by the way. Like, I can't play, like, let's say, Falling Comet, deal 6 to a unit in a battlefield. There's no units on battlefields. I can't play this for fun, like just to draw a card with Lux. So there need to be valid units. And there need to be valid units for every single part of the card. If a card says, destroy a gear and deal 5 damage to a unit in a battlefield, there has to be a unit at a battlefield, and there has to be a gear to destroy. Which monkey? Which monkey were we talking about? Sea monkey? Yeah, get excited, yes. Get excited, you only discard after they say. So you can say, I'm playing get excited on her. And then, if she says yes, then you discard. If she buffs, you can discard a bigger card. That's what makes this card really good. Because you only have to choose what to discard after you know what their final HP is going to be. What if my opponent plays salvage? And then I kill my... Wait, what? Call of the Week should have both players with a unit. No. That's wrong. Because Call of the Week doesn't have targets. Call of the Week targets players, and there's 2 players. Each player kills one of their units. The units are not being targeted. The only valid target you need is for there to be players in the game. And there are always players in the game. So this always goes. Understand? If it said, each player kills targeted unit. Each player kills one of their units, you must target these units. And at that point, like, oh, well, I don't have a unit to target, then it wouldn't work. Understand? But yeah. I can play this if opponent has no units, if I wanted to. You know when you can't play this card? When there's no players in the game. If there's 0 players in the game, even then, it doesn't specify a minimum amount of players. So each player, it would still work with 0 players. But besides the point. How does Alpha Strike work for specifically? Why can't I search Alpha? Okay, Alpha Strike. Let's see. Choose a friendly unit. So you must have a friendly unit to play it. It deals damage equal to its might split among enemy units at a battlefield. Okay. Then for each unit this kills, do this. Well, it works just like it says. What's the confusion? It just does exactly what it says. Give us a scenario? What do you mean? You'll choose the unit after it resolves? What do you mean, choose the unit? Choose a friendly unit. It deals damage equal to its might split among enemy units at a battlefield. Oh, how do you split the damage after it resolves? After it resolves. Because you're not... it doesn't say you have to target those units. The damage is just split. So it resolves, then you can choose how to split the damage. If it said its might is split among, like, choose a friendly unit, it deals damage equal to its might split among targeted units at a battlefield. Then you have to target which ones. But this already says all the units are viable to be split amongst. So you're just splitting damage. Let's say I have 2 different units. Oh no, you have to choose a friendly unit. That's target. You have to tell them what friendly unit you're using. And if they kill that unit with a reaction or something, somehow if they kill it, then this fizzles, basically. Well, it doesn't fizzle, but it doesn't do any damage. Your unit you have to target. You need to target a battlefield? No, because it says among at battlefields. So you can hit multiple battlefields, from my understanding. Can you target Rune Runner with this spell? This spell specifically? I think so, yeah. I think you should be able to hit Rune Runner with this. I'm not 100% sure. But I think you should be able to. I'm like 70% sure you should be able to hit Rune Runner with this. Because he's not being chosen by the spell. He's being chosen by the unit. So you can hit Rune Runner with this. If it said, choose a friendly unit, it deals damage equal to its might split among enemy units at a battlefield. Then you have to target which ones. But this already says all the units are viable to be split amongst. So you're just splitting damage. You And it's very hard to say if he's being chosen by the ability, because the ability is, I don't think he's being, man, it's really close, because what I think, I think you're not choosing him with the ability, you're choosing your unit with the ability, and then your unit is dealing damage. You understand? So I think it's your unit that's dealing the damage. It's hard to say. I give it like a 70% chance that this kills Ruin Runner, but I could be wrong. An amount of damage may be split among some number of units, then each unit target is chosen is targeted. Okay. If a card specifies that an amount of damage may be split among some number of units, then each unit chosen is targeted. I don't know. I don't know. Hard to say. Needs to be targeted to do damage. It hits all battlefields. Yes, correct. When you play this, you choose the units you want to do damage to, then assign the damage when it resolves. Are you sure about that? Yeah, this is a bit of a weird. That's why I said I'm like 70%. Because you can also interpret this card as basically the unit just finished combat and it's splitting his damage. Because it says it deals damage equal, right? So your unit's the one dealing damage, not the spell. You understand? Like if a spell says deal 10 damage split among units at a battlefield, then the spell is targeting. But the way this reads is choose a unit. Your unit deals damage equal to its might split among. So it's your unit dealing the damage. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Right wording. Yeah, you can choose how the damage is split. Correct. So pay deflect or not? With that rule the guy just posted, makes me think maybe. You're waiting for NA reveals to do yours, yes? Somebody said Lothar already showed his. Is that true? Because if Lothar put his out, we might be able to put ours out. I can have a look. Let me see. Is Lothar streaming? He is streaming. Yeah, I think he's revealing his card now. There was a new reveal like 5 minutes ago. Alright guys, we're going to do the following. I am going to do reveals, including my reveal. I'll probably start reveals like half an hour. Because there's a lot of cards to cover. I don't know. Tams, are you online? To just add, because there's new cards coming out now, Tams. I don't know if Tams is online to do it. Somebody revealed 6 minutes ago? Okay. I mean, I can do it off of, let me open the Google spreadsheet here. I can, so Tams gave me 16 cards. Last one being Evelyn, it seems. So if I go to, I could just have X open on probably Riftbound report, because they tend to cover it pretty fast. Let me see. Yep, they're covering it now. Awesome. All right, and 2 hours ago Battlefield. 2 hours ago something. Wait, what is this? Yeah, I can just keep this open, and then I can cover those cards as they come along. There have been 2 since you started streaming. Okay, all right. VPN IRL time? Yeah. Can any one of the Master Yi legends use both signature spells? Yes. Wait. Yes, I think. Yes. Yeah. Because they're both Master Yi. Is Master Yi the only second champion we've ever gotten in Riftbound? Like, the second version. Yeah, but only combine 3, correct. Yeah, you can have 3. signature spells. You can't have 3 of each. Otherwise, down the line, things will get really weird. It's like, yeah, I have 24 signature spells in my deck. Because signature spells are supposed to be very, very strong. 1 chemo just before you started. Okay. Okay. All right. You guys excited for reveals today? I know I am, man. We're about to hit them. We're about to see what we get. Are the reveals today good as well? That's something I'm curious about. How good are the cards? Let me edit my my title. All right. I'm hyped. Chat, what is LFG? I see it all the time, and I always see looking for group because I play too many MMOs. Is it let's fucking go? Is that what it is? Okay, okay, got it. I keep saying looking for group, dude. I can't help it. Oh, too much gaming in my life. Looking for group. I mean, that's what I see, bro. What do you want from me? Looking for a group. Depends on context. Nobody's looking for groups anymore, man. Yeah, freaking Dungeon Finder ruined MMOs. Worst thing they ever did. Yeah, I think we should go now. I think we should just start. There's a lot of cards. Must be the Z generation if it's something else. I think we should just dive in, man. I think it's time. Can we just go for it? See what the cards are. Looking for a girlfriend? That could work. That could work. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We'll do a bathroom break, and we get straight to card reveals after. Be right back. All right, we're back. We have returned, boys. Everyone doing all right? I'm looking for grappler. That works. All right. I think we can get started soon. Bro, why is it every time I go to the bathroom, my brain starts like going at 100 miles an hour? Like, does that happen to you guys? Whenever you go to the bathroom, you just start thinking so many random things and so many random thoughts pop in your head, and your just brain goes like on an absolute tangent in 5 different directions. And it's only when I go to take a piss. I don't know why. Gotta think while pissing. So I had the weirdest thought. I don't even know if I should. I'll just share it because we're burning time. I'm gonna do reveals in like 15 minutes. Here's what my brain came up with. I was walking to the bathroom and I was thinking. Okay, so type 1 if you're a parent. I'm curious who here has kids. And type 2 if you want to have kids one day. Type 3 if you couldn't give a rat's ass about kids and you want to be single and free for the rest of your life. Let me just get a feel for my chat. 2, 3. Dude, that's a lot of 3s. Holy crap. Really? You guys want to be like childless your entire lives? We have some 1s. We have 2s. It's mostly 1s and 2s. There's some 3s, but in general. Okay. So, I want to have kids one day. Here's the thing, though. You got to be careful who you choose who you have kids with, right? Like, you got to be careful. You got to make sure it's somebody who you are willing to spend the next 20 plus years with raising those kids with you. You want that person to be like compatible in a lot of ways. You want that person to have the same values as you, blah, 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 blah. You can check for all of that. You can definitely like figure things out whether they fit that profile or not, unless they lie, but besides the point. The hard part is, though, you also want your kids to turn out good, genetically speaking. You want your kids to be decent looking, you want your kids to be healthy. So ideally, the person you have kids with, you want them to be healthy and decent looking, right? Correct? Sure. You can kind of see that as well in a person. But you also want your kids to be smart. How do you know whether the person you're having kids with is smart? Like, how do you test someone's intelligence? I don't know, dude. That's a pretty hard one. There's some people who are pretty good at talking, but they're not that smart. An IQ test? Yeah, but like, isn't that weird? It's like you're on your third day. It's like, hey, you want to take an IQ test? And so I was pissing and I'm thinking, I was literally thinking, like, how do I get someone I date to take an IQ test? To vet them. Right? I don't know. So I shouldn't have kids because I'm an ugly idiot? No, that's not what I'm saying at all. And I can already tell you're a moron because that's what you interpreted from what I said. So the idiot part's correct. What I'm saying is, if you're an ugly idiot, have kids with somebody who's good looking and smart to balance things out, then you'll have average kids. Duh. Jesus. Make them choose if they want to play Pokemon TCG. If yes, GG's. Oh man, pick somebody who top 8 in RQ. Brother, what if they play Draven mid-range though? Like, that doesn't tell me anything. Like, if they top 8 regional qualifier with a Renata, you know what? Marriage material right away. Right away. But if they played mid-range Draven, you don't really know. It's not telling you much. That is not how genetics works. It literally is though. The way to test a person is intelligence, to test how they think by asking the most random questions. True. Sort of. I mean, it can give you an idea, but you want to like test them across multiple different like types of intelligences too. Do you do push pull or upper lower? Push pull. Pick Teemo player for fun and giggles. Maybe. Even with mid-range Draven, you don't really top 8 if you're not good though. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like brother. Do you know what the hardest part of playing mid-range Draven is? Learning what to do turn 3, because turn 1 you drop a 1-drop, turn 2 you play Draven. I mean, those 2 plays by themselves win you 60% of games. So, it's not that hard. Me when I breed with an enlightened random homeless person so that I can get the bonus mutation. Wait, what bonus mutation? They're not the only mid-Draven. I know. Like Mugenics. Yes, correct. I don't know. I was thinking maybe you subtly, like, once they come back to your place and once you get to know them a little bit better, you say, hey, you know what would be fun? Let's do these little puzzles online. You pull up actual IQ tests online. It's like, let's see who can complete the questions first, right? And then you go through the questions with them, make it into a game. But that's kind of like, I don't know, deceitful and kind of like, it feels like a little cringe. And at the same time, if you tell a person, hey, listen, I like you, but I need you to take an IQ test to see if you're material to be the mother of my children. Like, can you do that, chat? Can you do that? Is that legal? That's pretty weird. I know. That's so I was debating it while I was taking a piss. All of these ideas went through my head in those 30 seconds. And look, honestly, they don't have to be geniuses. I'm not looking for somebody with like 180 IQ, but I also don't want somebody with like 80 IQ or 90 IQ. Like, there's a lot of people that are like 90 IQ and very functional and very likable. But I don't know, man. I don't know if I want my kids' IQ to average out under 100. I like you, girl, but I'm also a eugenicist. Please fill out these tests. Chat, let me enlighten you guys. For all of those people who can't think for themselves, I feel sorry for you. There is nothing wrong with eugenics at a personal level. The problem with eugenics is when other people force it upon you. If there is a government structure that says you can breed and you can't, that's a problem. You at a personal level saying, I want to have high quality kids, that's a good thing. You're being selective. Now, I'm not saying it for you. I'm just saying it for some people out there just can't think for themselves. They heard the word eugenics once in their lives. It's a bad thing, and it's like, well, but they don't really know why they even think it's bad. You just know the word is bad, right? Easy to know if the person is smart. Just play Ezreal or Sivir. Maybe. How did we end up talking about, what is endogamy? I don't know what that is. Guys, we're just trying to, we have 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes, we're doing reviews. I'm trying to burn 10 minutes. Invite her into escape room session sounds fun. That actually does sound really fun. Yeah, I like that. That's a good one, escape rooms. Some of those are pretty interesting. I've done escape rooms once when I was in Los Angeles. A lot of fun. Really enjoyed it. You know what happened in the escape room in LA though? So I was in an escape room in LA, and it was a 2-person escape room. I was with a girl, and there was one room where we had to dance on these like blocks when they light up on these squares, and she only weighed like 98 pounds, and she wouldn't light up the blocks unless she would have to stomp them really hard. Because I guess the blocks were set up to like react to like, I don't know, 120 pounds or above or something, and she just couldn't get them to light up. And we almost failed the escape room because of that. Also, IQ tests are not like the holy grail of intelligence. Measuring it, measure how good you can learn how to... So you can't really learn how to solve an IQ test to a large degree. They're very good. They're not perfect, but they're very good. Like, you cannot get 140 IQ in an IQ test unless you're extremely smart. Period. That's just a fact. Will some people like do badly on them and they're still kind of smart? That can be possible. But the other way around doesn't really happen. Like, you are not scoring 130, 140 on those tests unless you're very smart. Like, very intelligent. Impossible to do. You just can't spot the patterns. You could theoretically score a 100 and be smarter than somebody or more intelligent than somebody who scored a 110. I can agree with that. Right? But the other way around doesn't happen. You cannot accidentally score 140 and be stupid. TCG smarts. What kind of smart though? Like, I mean, depends on the test. Some tests are very basic, but the good tests, they check a lot of stuff. They check pattern recognition. They check like a spatial understanding of stuff. They check linguistics. They check, it's various categories. It can be retaken over and over, cheat the system. But at that point, yeah, I mean, at that point, like if you can memorize questions, right? Like that's different, but like that's not really testing. At that point, you're just like cheating the system again. Heard about a kid who got like an 80 in school, and then the parents were like, their kid is a lot more intelligent than that. Got to see the test. The kid pretty much did not answer that the test asked, but went way beyond. In the end, he had a new test done. He got a 160. So, funny enough, there are some IQ questions so that can have multiple answers depending on how you like. For example, like number pattern recognition. They have infinite answers some of the time. You can go really far beyond and find a much more complicated answer that also works within the sequence. And if it was only that, I can see that maybe. But yeah, it's a very narrow subset. I wouldn't say very narrow. I would agree it doesn't test for everything. Like, for example, I personally believe there are certain things like musical intelligence. It doesn't test for that at all. There are some people who are highly gifted with music. That is definitely a form of intelligence, right? That is never tested for, unfortunately. I personally also believe that there is something called, so you see it in sports, like fight IQ, intelligence when it comes to like, if you look at someone like the best basketball players, the things they're able to pull off, that's a form of intelligence. 100%. The way they're able to like figure out exactly what to do in the moment, how to dive, wave, move, spin, like that's your brain doing incredible calculations in the moment. Game sense, yeah. It doesn't test for that. There's emotional intelligence too, absolutely. There are some people who are ridiculously good at understanding social interactions. They know how to talk to people. They know how to make people happy, how to solve. That's a form of intelligence. Doesn't really test for that either, right? Yeah, there are a lot of forms of intelligence that are not tested for. I agree with you. But there are a lot that are tested for. And I think the tests are pretty damn good. And if you're getting like, unless you're like giga nervous, like if you go in with the normal mindset and you do poorly on an IQ test, like you get a 90, odds are very high. You're also lacking in other areas as well, even on the ones that were not tested for. You guys know a good IQ test? I'm curious. I don't know. I've never taken a, like, at least in recent, like, I took a real IQ test when I was a kid and I took one when I just finished college, but I haven't taken one for like 15 years. Also, your IQ drops as you get older, so my IQ is lower now than it used to be, 100%. Because also, they give you your IQ based on the age group you're in as well. Yeah. Can you join Mensa? I don't think I'm high enough to join Mensa. Maybe when I took the kindergarten one, I probably was, but I don't think Mensa's for kindergarten kids. I think it's for adults. And my college one, I think, was like 137 or something like that. And I think Mensa's like 140 plus. So probably not. I feel like intelligence is layered or thinking level, because if you can't think on a higher level, you can't even imagine it. Yeah, but like, again, there are categories that are not tested for. But yeah. Final test about Mensa is not to join. They collect payments, you know? Wait, really? You gotta pay payments to stay in? That's weird. SATs were often criticized for it, where people with a higher level intelligence struggle to tell which answers were correct because multiple of them were perfectly applicable. Hate to brag about being smart. All right, guys, 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes, we're doing reveals. You excited? I know for sure I am. I am excited for this. Will you go Lille Regionals? I don't think so. I know Sunny's gonna go. I'm very high chance doing Utrecht, and I'm looking at Australia, but I don't think it's gonna happen. But you never know. Maybe we get lucky. 4 minutes of yapping left. Hi everybody, I'm new to the game and really interested in the new Kazakhs. What's your opinion on the card? A lot of potential. Looks to be really fun too. Have we seen every Kazakhs card yet, chat? I don't know. But yeah, Kazakhs looks fun. If people can think in a higher dimension, people in lower dimensions can't even think at that level. Yeah, that's true. Literally. Like that's what they test for as well. They test to see if you can do different like levels. Like so, like sometimes it's like, hey, here's 4 numbers. What's the 5th number? There is no direct pattern, but there is a pattern that happens if you multiply these cards. Then you see it like you have to like think 2 to 3 steps to find the pattern. It's a little, yeah. International Bachelorette is the future of schooling system. No, the future of schooling is AI. What's better as a legend, free draw or free power mana? Free draw probably, but depends on the deck. Draw is extremely strong if it's free. I think it's better to think of intelligence in terms of how fast you can learn these things rather than if you can or cannot. Well, the way I view intelligence is the following. When I think of what is intelligence, I think it's the innate ability to do stuff. So, like, for example, I will never be able to do certain things cognitively that other people can do, right? Because my brain either doesn't work fast enough, can't hold on to as many variables as necessary at one time to solve those questions. There are questions that you need to be able to juggle 5 or 6 things in the same time, each one of them being so complex that I just don't have the working memory to hold on to them all at once to see the big picture. And there are people who can do it. There's factors like, or I can't hold on to it long enough to solve it. Because maybe I can, for a few seconds, have the concentration to hold those concepts and then just start melting away. But maybe some people can also not hold on to it long, but their processing speed is so fast that they can solve the question in time. Like that's how I see intelligence. All different factors. Most intelligent things can be trained for. Depends. You take somebody with 60 IQ, they can't do most jobs. They literally can't. They're incapable of learning most jobs, no matter how hard you try. It's one of the saddest things out there. Like, I would personally rather be born with a physical disability than a mental disability. Especially in the coming years where... Did you guys see Neuralink? I just saw a video of a guy with the new Neuralink they're working for speech. He can speak by thinking. Literally, he thinks the words, and the Neuralink turns it to language with his original voice. Isn't that insane? Like, so many physical disabilities will be helped. It'll take a lot longer to fix mental disabilities with stuff like chips. Link the video. You can probably find it. I think it's a pretty recent video. It's so nice to see. Can you give an example of high dimension questions and test chat? Definitely mid-range. I don't know. Not right now. We're going to be doing reveals. All right. Reveal time. Reveal time. Chat. By the way, here's a really good test. If you want to prove that you're high IQ, just give me a Prime sub. Prime subbers are the highest of IQs because they know by funneling money from Jeff Bezos to Grappler, they're saving the world one step at a time. So there's a test for you guys. All right. Let's have a look. I'm excited to see the new cards. Let me make sure I have everything open here. Built over archives. I gave you mine already for today. Thank you. There it is. Devakiza. A very gifted individual gifting a sub to the stream. Thank you very much. Thank you. Devakiza. Thank you very much. You took the test. You passed with flying colors. You could write that on a certificate. Grappler has acknowledged my intelligence. Join us guys to the smart people. True. Just in time, just in time. Alright, I'm opening everything now. We will be doing card reveals immediately. Let me see if Marshall has any new ones. Alright. Alright, here we go, boys. I'll do my card last, because I don't have to find it on my email. Alright. Here we go. Wait, what happened? There it is. Wait, what? God dang it, dude. It's not the... Whatever. Here we go. Starting off. Starting off. We have the first card of today's review. Okay, wait, first of all, let's do the YouTube intro. Give me a sec. What is up, YouTube? We have some awesome reveals today, including my card reveal. And we're going to get straight to it. If you like the content, sub. If you don't like the content, stick around anyway. Good stuff coming along. So, the first card we are looking at today is Abandoned Hall. It is a battlefield. It says when a player plays a spell, and by the way, I'm blind to all these cards. I've not seen any of them pretty much. When a player plays a spell, they may give a unit they control here +1 this turn. Wow. Wow, that's strong. That's so strong. That is so strong for holding. This is like Bis, Vex, Ari. Teemo as well, really good. You guys also have to realize hidden cards count as spells if they're spells when they play. So, Teemo, maybe Pike, Vex, Ari, they love these cards. Very, very good. Awesome. Awesome indeed. And by the way, this procs more than once. It's not the first time you do it. It's multiple times. Aurelia +2. Yeah, but that's only Aurelia holding. And Aurelia is not really much of a holding champion. Usually she dumps all her mana on her turn, not on the opponent's turn. Yeah. Yeah, this card rocks. Very strong. Good battlefield for sure. A lot of decks will use this. Nothing bad to say about it. Moving along, we have Vault Breaker. 1 mana, 1 power. It has Vi on it. Action. Give a unit Assault 2 and ganking this turn. It's a common card. I would say really good card for Vi, specifically. If you have Vi's Gauntlets. So for those who don't remember what they are, let's look at Vi's Gauntlets. Where are they at? Hextech Gauntlets. When you conquer, if you assigned 3 or more access damage, draw 1. So, the reason it's very good is if you have a unit with these gauntlets, then you also have Vi, who does, who untaps the champion. So, the card, let me explain. So, we have Vi the Legend, right? You equip gauntlets to a unit, you attack with the unit, boom. You draw a card. Now that you've conquered and you've signed 3 or more damage, you may exhaust B to ready the unit. Same unit gets readied. It has now ganking. Now it can gank the other side as well. So you're basically capturing 2 spots, drawing 2 cards, all of that while also buffing +2 to the unit. Yeah, awesome card. Awesome. It's not quite as necessary for, like, for example, let's say you are playing, like I said, Vi, right? Let's find Vi here. If you're playing Vi, she does have Champion Vi, which already has ganking, right? And she can already get a +1. So, you have other Champion Vi's. Where's the other Vi, for example? Deflect. Isn't there a third Vi? There is. Ambush. So it's only really this Vi that has ganking. Isn't there one more Vi somewhere? Am I crazy? There is only 3 Vi's in the game, right? Not revealed yet. But yeah. Yeah, base Vi, she doesn't need it. The other Vi's like it. This Vi definitely likes it. This Vi definitely likes it. When I attack, stun an enemy unit here. By the way, this goes really hard with that unit. Like, really, really hard. Right? Because she just doesn't die. So, good card for Vi. Even for other decks, it's not that bad. Ganking can be useful. +2 is really not that bad for 1-1. Yeah, solid. Solid. Solid card. And if you pair it with gauntlets, it's broken. In a Vi deck. So, yeah. Moving along, we have Lord Broadbane. Ooh, this was a Legends of Runeterra card. This is a fun one in Legends of Runeterra. It actually was meta for quite a while. He has Ambush. Now, he was very low power in Runeterra. He's actually decently statted here. 5 mana, 1 power, 5 might with Ambush, okay? And when you play me, give the other units here Assault this turn. Oh, interesting. So you can play him in 2 ways. I mean, really, you only play him in that way. Like, you just attack with him, and everybody has Assault. But if you don't want to, like, him to die, you can just play him on board and attack with everything else. And, yeah, everything has Assault with it. This looks good in any kind of token deck. Like, Rek'Sai, Darius. Rek'Sai and Darius seem like they could play this pretty well. Victor's not red now. Yeah, Rek'Sai and Darius might like it. I don't think it's great, because it is really expensive. I think there is better cards for those decks. I think Rek'Sai can do more with it overall, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. It's not a bad card. I don't think it's breaking anything, though. We have Rite of Conquest. 3 mana, 1 power, red card, spell, not an action. Draw 1, then draw 1 for each battlefield you or allies control. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that's not bad for draw. 3 mana, draw 3. Yeah, Darius plays the hell out of this. Because Darius lacks draw. Rek'Sai has draw from the legend ability, basically. It's pseudo draw. But wow. Yeah, for Darius, this card is this card might be like auto include. I don't know how many copies because I don't really play Darius, but this is a good card. Wow, okay, okay. We got some good draw in red, like one of the better draw cards out there, if you're able to make this happen. And usually Darius is able to do this early. It's a lot of draw, yeah. Honey Fruit. 2 mana. Gear. Okay. In green. This enters exhausted, and it's a reaction. It has a tap reaction ability. Okay. For a sec, I thought it enters as a reaction, but no. So you can't play this on the turn you play it. Add 1 power. Oh my dude. Poor man's seal? Well, not really, because seal costs a power to play, which deramps you. This only costs 2 mana. That's not a poor man's seal at all. The problem with seal is it deramps. This is a seal that you play without losing ramp. You play 2 mana for it. And you'll get to level 6 in like a Yi deck or a deck that uses XP accumulation, where you just get 1 mana, 1... Oh my god, this is a ramp card. And it's a pretty decent ramp card. Can you explain how it works? It's just a seal. But you can't play it on the turn you play it. Every turn after that, you just tap for a power, or after level 6, you tap for a mana and a power. That's decent. That's a decent card. And it'll work for any color, yeah, correct. Why not just run normal ramp in green? What do you mean? You can't run ramp in green. Unless you're playing, like, orange. But then, it's not the same, like... So, ramp cards give you mana, but those manas are kind of temporary. Power is, like, this is ramping you every turn you play it, right? Understand? It, like, adds a power. A floating power, or a floating mana, yes. Solid card. I like the card. I'd play this in Lux, for example. I wish this was a yellow or blue card. I would play this in Lux 100%. I would play this over the seal. Well, not really, because of... Maybe not. I mean, having any color power is really good. Yeah. Alright. Moving along. Ooh, another Legends of Runeterra card. Frisky Hunter. 4 mana, 3 might. No power cost. Kind of understated. When you play me, play a... Oh, okay, this helps Ivern so much. It gives you a cat and a bird. That's good. So it gives you a 3 might and a 1 might unit with deflect for 4. Like, I think Ivern just plays this. This is so good for Daisy, just reduces the cost by 2 already. Yeah, this, I mean, it's a common card, but it's actually good. It's a good common card. And this is a lot more might in a bush, correct? If you're on a bush, that's 4 plus 2 is 6 might. Yeah, I think... I mean, we haven't seen enough Ivern cards, but I feel like this is just almost an auto-include in that kind of deck. Awesome, man. Awesome. We have 6 mana, 6 might. I played against this just now, though. I played with somebody who was playing this. If an opponent controls a stunned unit, I cost 2 less and enter ready. Yeah, it's very interesting, honestly. It fits in certain decks. Leona, for example, having a 4 mana, 6 might accelerated unit is scary. Scary. Like, actually solid. Vex has a lot of stuns. Might be decent in Vex as well. We'll see. Has a Vex in the picture. This card is not bad. 4 mana, 6 might is nothing to laugh at with Accelerate at all. Leona plays her signature spell, conquers here, and then she has an Accelerated to conquer the second battlefield as well. Good might total as well. Yeah, nice. Art is pretty awesome too. Alright. Oh my, dude, we have all Legends of Runeterra art. Wow. You guys remember this card? 3 mana, 2 might. Black Rose Dignitary. It was called Black Rose something, right? Assault. +1 while I'm an attacker. Okay. So it has Assault. 3 mana, 3. Death Knell. Channel 1 rune exhausted. I don't... I don't know if you play this, man. I feel like you would play the bird before you play this, because bird you can play on your first drop if you need it, if you need yellow ramp. I don't know, dude. I think bird is better. 3 mana 3 versus 2 mana 1. Bird is just more versatile. Yeah, I'd probably play bird over this. I'm not sold on this card. I'll move along. Disposal Order. 2 mana spell reaction speed. Now that's always exciting to see reaction speed cards. Especially low mana ones that you can like play without having to like save a lot of mana for the opponent's turn. Choose one. Choose up to 3 cards from opponent's trashes. Their owner recycles them. Okay. Or you draw one. I mean, this is just a side deck list. There's so many decks this is dead against. Like dead, and can't play against. But depending on what the meta is, this can disrupt certain people like Fizz stuff. Like, yeah, I guess. This can disrupt certain things such as, like, Revival from purple. This can disrupt certain stuff like yellow. Yeah, I mean... Honestly, yeah, just side deck versus certain metas. That's about it. No, I know you can just draw instead of do that, but 2 mana draw 1 is not amazing. It's not that good. And this second option is, it's only viable versus certain decks. So I think this is sideless material. But that's not a bad thing. Like, it's good to have counters for specific stuff that you're bad against. And if there is a meta where this is good, then yeah, you have it in your side list. If not, it's good that you have options. I like this card overall. Alright. Moving along. One of my favorite cards. Oh my god. You don't know how many control decks I made with this card in Legends of Runeterra. It just healed you. Bro, if this was, to give you guys the idea for those who haven't played lore, this this card in Riftbound will read something of the following. If you have played 2 spells this turn, your opponent's first capture doesn't score a point on their next turn. It would be something like that. Basically, it was a cheap card that rewarded you for playing multiple spells by healing you and giving you more HP, basically. Basically. It was to slow down aggro. It was to keep your Nexus alive. All right. Reaction. Add 1. Oh, interesting. It's a ramp card. Give us dragon tokens? Yeah. Interesting. Ramp. Yo, that's interesting. I don't dislike this. Aurora? No, this is not an Aurora card. Imagine you play Aurora Borealis and boom, Dragon Soul Sage is your pop. No, brother, you don't play 2 drops in Aurora like this. Get out of here. Nah, that's inting your deck, man. You're gonna run it in Lee Sin and get free buffs every turn. Is it fleeting mana? Yes. Yes. This is always fleeting mana. If it wasn't fleeting mana, it would say channel or rune. There's a different wording for it. So orange. I mean, orange is the ramp color as well. So like this kind of card is usually okay in decks that want to have units for sacrificing, or they need units to target for other stuff. Like for example, if you want to if you're going to be a deck with a lot of high quality units, but you also want to run Cull the Weak, you might run cards like this that have value for existing on your board, but then they also protect your own units from Cull. Stuff like that, right? It's also good versus yellow, because if yellow's playing Cull the Weak, and you have really big value units, this protects them as well. Like, it's not a bad card, but I don't think it's that great either. I don't know if I would run this card, honestly. It's not a bad turn 1 drop. You play this on turn 1, you can either capture with it or go to 5 mana on turn 2. It's not bad, honestly. It's not bad. I just don't know if it's strong enough to see playing competitive. All right, moving along. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right card. Oh, wow. Diana card, 3 mana, no power cost, reaction, and predict. I'm excited. I like blue spells. Only problem is it's not expensive enough for Lux. Give you unit -4 this turn. Wait, what? What is the Caitlyn card called? What's the Caitlyn card called? It's called Smokescreen. So basically Smokescreen, 1 power less, 1 mana more. And you get to predict with it. Can you go to 0? Yes. Yeah, this is better than Smokescreen. It's just better. It isn't limited? Wait, how is Smokescreen limited? Explain. Wait, what? How is Smokescreen limited to 1? Oh, you mean limited to, yeah. They're no longer doing to a minimum of 1, by the way. I think that's a thing they're just removing from future expansions. Yeah, this is a solid card. It's better than Smokescreen. The D ramp is very expensive. Yeah, sure, sometimes you wouldn't have the mana to play it, but overall, good card. Yeah, better. It's a better Smokescreen. I don't think it's broken at all. I don't. So, for example, you have the repeated card that Ezreal runs. It's just as good as this. This is not a better card than it. Yeah, it costs 1 more mana, but you can also hit -2 to 2 different units as well. So, good card. Good card. No, negative doesn't equal dead. No. Negative might is still alive. You still need to hit something. You can go to negative 20. Predict is nice as well. Yeah. Yep. Solid card. Not broken by any means, but solid. Oh, and we talked about this. This card, and this is very true. So this is something people, whenever you see minus in blue, always consider it within the context of the following. At the start of each player's beginning phase, deal 1 to each unit here. Always consider this. If you're playing Frozen Fortress and your opponent holds here, they have a damage token on them. And if you lower their HP down to 1, they just die, right? So this makes this a lot stronger, right? If a 5 HP unit held, you play Eclipse at reaction speed, it dies. Unless they have a reaction to give it more HP. So, yeah. Can I ask on when the damage token disappears? So, damage tokens disappear at the end of your turn or after combat. If combat happens, after combat it goes away. Yeah. Does it happen after showdowns, though? Or does it have to be combat? I'm not sure. Only combat? So if a showdown happens, but no combat happens, they don't heal, right? Okay, got it. All right. Next card. Oh, I hated this card in Runeterra, dude. I hated this card. Discard in Runeterra. All right, what is it here? Stare down. I like the art, though. Choose a friendly unit and a battlefield. Okay. Move all enemy units at that battlefield with less might than the chosen unit to their base. I don't like this. And getting, oh man, I don't like this card, dude. What is this? Why do you gotta print cards that shut down whole deck? You're literally printing Vex You're printing hold shenanigans to try to hold, and then you give a card that just says, hey, all those units holding back to base. What? Fight or flight all your units. Like, what? For 2 mana? What? Like, why? Why does this have to exist? Stupid design. Stupid design, dude. Crap design. This card sucked in Legends of Runeterra. This card sucks in Riftbound. Period. Period. Hold, enjoy your talking. Yep. Period. This card is trash. You're gonna do a ban list, ban this card. Nice artwork though. No longer nice. He's laughing at me. He's looking into my soul, dude. Not that strong. Nobody cares. It's annoying. Not about how strong it is. I'm moving along. I don't want to get tilted. All right. Bro, dude, is this entire today's reveal all about, like, Runeterra cards? Another Runeterra art. 4 mana, 4 might. Dramatic Visionary. Okay? Flat stats. Predict 2 on Death Knell. I mean, with Nocturne, maybe? Like, maybe like with Nocturne? Maybe this is like Nocturne digging? Like, would Teemo play this? I'm not sure. Is there room for it? I don't know. I mean, it's not badly statted. 4 mana, 4 might is okay. Maybe a Teemo deck plays this, dude. Maybe. I don't know. That's all I can think of. There's better 4-drops for Teemo, I agree. Like, by a lot. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna say meh. Petal Pixie. Surely this is a Lilia card. 2 mana, 2 might. I have +1 for each of your units with temporary at my battlefield. Yeah, this is just Lilia, sure. Is it good though? Yeah, this is actually pretty decent. Because you can play this turn 1, and then turn 2, you make a free, what is it called? A free sprite, and she's already 3 might. So you can now capture both battlefields. And she's at 3, right? And then she's hard to contest because she's at 3. That's solid. Or you can capture with her, play Mask Mother next to her, with the sprite, go up there, and this is very aggressive. It's a very aggressive card. At my battlefield? Oh, at my battlefield. Never mind then. It's not as good as I thought. Still solid. Still decent. Works well with LeBlanc. Sort of. Makes her hold a lot better. And they count themselves, so if you play this with LeBlanc, you can discard and just have 6 power immediately at the battlefield. Like, 6 power on your first hold is... You're going to hold a lot of the time. Worst Ravenbloom student. Alright. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Mr. Root. Oh, type 1 if you all love Mr. Root. Aw, my boy. Mr. Root! Oh, dude, every one of these cards is a flashback to Runeterra. Holy, my boy is here. Bro, why'd they make him a common? He should be legendary. Nah, Riot. Nah, nah, Riot, you gotta hire me. You gotta hire me, Riot. You're making so many misplays with this game. What the hell? This boy should be legendary. I want to see my overnumbered Mr. Root. No, I want to see a 1 in chat for everybody who thinks Mr. Root deserved to be a legendary card with overnumbered. I want an overnumbered Mr. Root. Nah, right. How could you fail this hard? How could you fail this card? No, look at all them ones. Everyone agrees. Look at them ones, chat. This is for YouTube. Everyone agrees. You failed. You failed, Riot. Disappointed. 2 mana, 1 might. Okay. What do we have here? Mr. Root, accelerated, because he's fast. When he moves to a battlefield, gain 2 XP. Not bad for Kazakhs. Not bad. You don't have to accelerate him. He doesn't even have to conquer. He just has to move to a battlefield. Free 2 XP. And very often a conquer point. Yeah. Yeah. Good in Kazakhs for sure. Solid card. Nothing bad to say about it. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we take those. Alright. I'm sorry, Mr. Rid. I wish I could say more about you, brother. I wish I could. Then you just move him back with Kazakhs? Sure. Okay. It was nice seeing you, brother. We have Blast Cone. Oh god, it's a purple card, chat. Chat, please. Please. Please type 1. Please type 1 if it sucks so I can just be happy. Type 1 if it sucks. Type 1 if it's finally a bad purple card so I can just forget about purple. Please! Okay, it sucks. Oh, I can breathe. 3 while. Okay. Oh, I can. Oh, okay. I can take a breather here. Blast Cone. 4 mana, 1 power. Gear. When you play this, you may move an enemy unit. When you move an enemy unit, you may exhaust me. This. Oh, but. Oh. So, you could do this immediately. Move an enemy unit into a battlefield and stun it. This is kind of like a better charm, but 2 mana more expensive than charm, right? It's an expensive charm that also stuns though, which stun is really good for charm. And then, from the future, when you move an enemy unit, you may exhaust this to stun it for every other turn. How much do you really care about stunning when moving? Because usually when you move with purple, it's fight or flight. But I guess if you're playing purple-green... Purple-green, maybe? I'm just trying to figure out how you get more value with this. Other than the one time you play it. Kazakhs has a ton of move into his battlefield. Kazakh's signature card. Wait, have we covered Kazakh's signature card? I forgot entirely, dude. I don't remember. Oh, we did, right? Wait, did we? Yeah. Yeah, move a friendly unit, then move an enemy unit. Yeah. Yeah? I mean, maybe? Maybe? I think the card has potential. I think it has potential to play. It works with Diana's signature. True. Diana's signature works with this as well. If you have enough cards to move into your base, like yeah, I could see this seeing some play. I don't think it's bad. It has potential to be very annoying. I really don't like stun as a mechanic. I just don't like it, but whatever. All right. Moving along, boys. Let's see what's next. Evelyn. 2 mana, 2 might. Hidden card. Can it play in Teemo maybe? Hidden and backline. When you play me from face down on your turn, you may move an enemy unit at a different location to my battlefield. Okay, so you can do this with Cone. That's really good with, like, Vex, probably. Right? Oh, on your turn. Oh, on your turn. Well, that's kind of weird, man. Why on your turn? That's really weird. With Pike, you think? I don't know. It's a bit of a weird card. Mr. Alexek, thank you, man. Holy, 4 years. Thanks, brother. Thank you very much.
4 years.
4 years indeed, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for the support, dude. I mean, it's interesting. I don't think it's broken. I really don't. I don't think it's busted. It's okay. I think it could... It's an interesting card. I think it's so meta-dependent. Yeah, I mean, worst case really is 2 mana, 2 might. It's probably playable, yeah. I could see decks playing this. I don't think it'll break any decks, but you get a 2-drop, and if your deck has this kind of synergy, it might fit. Removal is always good. It's hard to kill backline units. This might be a way you do it. Sure. Maybe it's play with this card. Alright, alright. Alright, that's the entire presentation I have from Tams. I need to now look at the new cards that will be revealed from now. How many cards are we missing, chat? I'm going to open the Riftbound report here. So... Oh, is Marshall sleeping? Is Marshall asleep? A lot? I've seen all of this already. It was Voltbreaker and Honeyfruit. I see. Revealed by Metacast. Wait, what is Voltbreaker? Oh, this one. Leak your card now? I thought you guys said Lothar was revealing his card. Am I wrong? You missed only down? Alright, where's down? I don't see any card called down. Scuttle was from yesterday. Wait, what is Scuttle? Like Skull Crab? You missed it? Let me look it up here. All right, and we have Scuttle Crab. Wait, I've already seen this. Maybe I've seen it off stream. I've talked about this, haven't I? Have I not talked about this? I think I did. You did this yesterday at the end. Yeah, this card is great. It's really, really good. It's really good. It's good in decks that don't really care about early combat and care a lot about late game combat. Like Master Yi probably loves this. In every green deck? I wouldn't say every green deck. Like, I don't think this would play in Aurelia as a 3-of, would it? Necessarily. Maybe you would. Ask your opponent to look at your deck. Yeah, we talked about it yesterday, indeed. You're right. You see Undying Legion? Yes. Yes. Alright. I will not reveal my card unless some other NA people start revealing their cards. You guys said Lothar was revealing his card. I know he's live as well. Where's his reveal? Because I still have my card to reveal today. I'm theoretically allowed to reveal it in 3 hours. He's EU, though. Yeah, he should be allowed to reveal his, but it's not. Is his reveal today, or does somebody lie to me? I gotta see who is revealing today. I have the list somewhere. Ask him. My list is somewhere. Who revealed the honey fruit? Wasn't that just an hour ago? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. He already revealed one card a week ago. Okay, so he has no more reveals. I'm gonna see if there's anybody. I mean, there's nobody awake at this hour from Riot. Not a single person. Medic revealed honey fruit. Here's the list. Thanks. Let's have a look. Me, Medic, Nips. She should be allowed to reveal her card already. Serbia, it's already 9 a.m. Unless Nips is not in Serbia at the moment. What is the color of your card? I don't know what I can say, man. I don't know what I can tell you, chat. I'm gonna figure that out. On Abandoned Hall, you can target your units only you control. Wait, what do you mean? I should have to reveal all purple cards. What is Abandoned Hall? When a player plays a spell, they may give a unit they control here +1 this turn. And you asked, on Abandoned Hall, you can target your units only you control it. Well, yeah, if you control it, correct. Oh, only when you control the Abandoned Hall, yeah. Guys, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to reveal. I'm not sure if I can do it. You're back? Marshall! Marshall, am I allowed to reveal or not? You're back, boys. Reveal when? I haven't seen anybody from NA reveal. I haven't seen anybody from NA reveal. Do not reveal. Why wouldn't you, though? You know, I don't think you'll get in trouble if you do it now because it's a global release. That's what I'm thinking as well. But I don't want to be the first North American or American or South American. Like that's still like the person who's shown theirs is from Europe, right? Everyone is doing it at random times. I know that. I get that. I understand that. But okay, Marshall, who has shown theirs so far? You're Serbian? Do it at Serbian time? Yo, wait. If Nips shows hers from Serbia, then I can show mine, right? Chat. Can we all, as a collective, just pretend I'm vacationing right now in Singapore? Maybe? Chat. You know, Singapore's been great. You know, Singapore, I've really enjoyed Singapore. I can't wait to go back to Brazil. They even like the hotel room even gave me a complimentary cat statue, brother. It's crazy. Like the amount of effort they went through to make me feel comfortable here is amazing. Cool hotel statue there. Nah, chat, they're not gonna buy it. Guys, isn't it great to be able to travel to Singapore? All I had to do was bring a green screen and I could just put a fake background identical to my own. Isn't that amazing? Isn't it? It's amazing. It's so cool. You guys are saying it's not a green screen? Look. I'm going to show you, chat. Give me a sec. Wait. You see the cat statue? It's a green screen. I just got to wave. He just moved. There it is. Easy. Oh my god, dude. All right, anyway. I don't think I can, guys. I don't think I can reveal it. I don't think I'm allowed to. Riftbound. Rift Labs revealing at 8 a.m. CT. What time is it CT right now? My cousin's brother is Dave. He says it's okay. How was your stay in Singapore been? Very, very good. The gamer released theirs already. I don't even know who the gamer is. Chat phones on silent right now. Did Grappler reveal the fruit? No, I haven't done my reveal yet. Thanks for the follow there, Christoph. Thanks, man. Somebody in the list with you. My bro said you met him in Singapore 2 days ago. So we only have one reveal. Wait, when you think about it, chat, when you think about it, maybe, hear me out, hear me out. Look at this, look at this. You see this? It's in order of reveals. The gamer just revealed theirs. By that logic, I should reveal mine next to maintain order in all things Riot. I'm like, I was just waiting for the gamer to reveal his. Obviously, I should be the next one to do so. Obviously. Like, surely. And Medic already skipped ahead, so I'm behind. I'm actually behind. Holy crap. I'm actually not doing my job. Riot's gonna get offended. Or maybe it's in alphabetical order. If it says March 25th, it's March 25th. Guys, let me read the email. Time out. I'm gonna read the email. Okay. Must. I must show the card on the assigned preview date. There it is. Chat, I must show it on the assigned preview date. And I must show all versions of the card that have been provided to me. Okay. Wait. That's one instruction. Oh, crap, chat, crap. It's scheduled to be revealed on March 25th. Any time after 9 a.m. in your time zone is perfectly fine. Uh-oh. Chat, it's only 6 a.m. Perfect since you're in Singapore. It's 5 p.m. here in Philippines. No one will know. What do you mean by your time zone? True. Chat. I identify as Serbian more than Brazilian, which means my time zone would be Serbian. How dare anyone else say otherwise? Otherwise, they would be assuming my time zone. like what? Thanks to the follow there, Iketex. Thanks, brother. Bro, I don't know how much longer I can stay up. Let me see. Chat, surely somebody from Riot is awake. Surely we have a Rioter in chat. Please, any Riot devs in chat that can just give me permission. You're here, I know you are. Time zones are weird anyways. Yeah. You start streaming at like 3 a.m. So it's like my 9 a.m. Where's Riot Legal? Hi, this is John Riot. Was nice meeting you in the Serbian supermarket yesterday, Brate. Cool to have you in the EU now. Real man, I'm sleepy. Gonna go to bed soon. I'm in Serbia right now. Catherine, are you? You can confirm you saw me in Serbia, right? In your time zone. Remember seeing you in Maxi? Alright, let me look at the list of people again. Guys, who in this list is America? Please. Who here is America? Rift Lab, right? Is America. Right, I think. I think Rift Lab is America. Mary? Okay, Mary maybe. Okay. That's 2 people. Rift Lab is UK. Oh my god. So Mary maybe. Is Mary maybe live? Scuffrey's America? Surely they're live. No, they're not live, boys. Scammed. What about you, buddy? Oh my god. It's a YouTube. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Wait, I'm gonna... Wait, maybe... Wait. Let me go to the... Wait. I think someone's online. Oh! There's a manager online. Wait a second. Wait. You started streaming at 6 a.m. when I woke up. I'm curious that people haven't slept yet. No, I've slept. All right, let's see if we get an answer. Wait, I need to do this properly. You wake up at 3 a.m.? No, I wake up at 1:30 a.m. Ooh. Maybe she can answer as well. All right, chat. There is 2 community managers online. I'm just tagging everybody. You know what? There is no chat. Do you think Riot employees are gonna get mad if I just tag them all? If I just start tagging people? Surely not. Stop spamming the team. I don't want to get in trouble, bro. All right. I did my best. We'll see what happens. Stop tagging. I didn't tag you, 625. We'll post the reveal on X first. Grappler or Marshall? Probably Marshall, dude. The guy's fast as hell. He's so fast. All right. All right. Your money's on Marshall. All right, I gotta be careful not to leak it by accident because I have the card open here, literally. Like it's literally here and ready to go. I have to be careful. Yeah, Marshall's super quick. All right, yeah, we gotta stall for a bit. We gotta stall until they answer me. We get to stall? We get to chill for a bit? Play a match. We could play a match. Your card is Blue Lilia, isn't it? I can't tell you what my card is, chat. I'm not allowed. The only thing I've said so far is it's not purple. That's it. All right, let's while we wait, let's play a bit more Lux. Type 1 if you agree. Should we play a bit more Lux while we wait? I think that's good. Do you like your card? Yeah. I do, actually. I actually do. I can't play my Vex. I need to modify the Vex deck. And I want to see blue Vex come out. All right, let's play some Lux. Kick some butt. It's Tartarus. All right, brother. Prepare to get destroyed, my friend. Rolled. Wait, what did I rolled an 8. Yikes. All right. We're playing versus a Lilia. All right. Let's see it. Let's see what happens. Oh my god, he's actually sniping. Lilia. This is horrible, I think, in the matchup. All right, let's do this. All right, good luck, dude. Best of luck to you. He's not going to win, by the way, chat. I am way too powerful. Weak opener. Absolutely weak. Weakest opener I've ever seen. Karma, Champion, Legend. It'll be amazing. Now, unfortunately, this deck runs 3 counter spells, but whatever. To draw 1. Okay. Sure. No problem. He gets 2 points. No problem. Gain a nice little token. Go to 1. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we will do this. Get this out as early as possible. Show me your hand! Let's see what you got. Wait, I just threw. But he's not holding. This doesn't hold. Annoying. Oh my god, that's annoying, dude. Thing is that's giving him the most value because he has a million ways to generate them. Okay. What the blue Vex you're going to reveal to the world? Hello? She's going to give it to me? You can't give it. Fine. Wait, oops. Just... right click and remove. Is that kind of counters yours? Yeah, it's going to be an annoying deck to deal with. He's just going to keep capturing until he wins. Yeah, that deck does kind of counter me. I've never played versus Lily before, but... I'll show you if you get there. How do you bring back from remove? You right-click your discard pile, show removed. Wait. Alright. I just need to make sure this doesn't hold, and we're happy. Dude, this deck captures so easily. I don't know how to beat that, because everything has accelerate, chat. What the hell? Chat, how do I beat this deck with Lux? I don't know how to beat it. I actually don't know how to beat this deck. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. Draw a card. Alright. Alright. He can summon so many sprites, though. It's such a problem. It's a hard counter, I think, unfortunately. Yeah. It's just a pure token deck. And they're 3 might tokens, which is the worst part. And they can summon it 3 might token whenever they want with this. Yeah, I think this matchup sucks. All right. Let me see here. Chat, I have a writer talking to me, so... wait, what is this? Reveal? We might get permission. Let's see. Let's see what they say. Let's see what they say, chat. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we get lucky. It still costs 2 to summon a sprite, right? I think. Okay. Oh! You got no points, boys. We're set. We did it. I literally have nothing I can play. How many sprites? Oh my. He's gonna summon sprite guaranteed. Lonely. Oh my god, man. What is life? Pass. Yeah, I don't know if I can beat this deck. Sure. One, two, three, four, 5. Kill that off. Did I have a draw? We're so screwed. Man, this matchup. Holy. No. Conquer with other sprite. Obviously. If I deny the first one, then this one will just conquer then this guy goes here. I'm denying the draw. I'm forcing him to remove his unit. Yeah, every turn he can just conquer. I need to basically accumulate 1,000,000 units in one spot. But in order to do that, I need in order to do that, I need to have my armory. Without armory, I cannot win this match. It's impossible. He goes to 8 with double hold. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what to play. Singularity kind of sucks. Oh, he can't hold with Sprite, I know. I gotta get rid of this, though. But he can just double capture next turn. Like, no matter what I do, he just double captures. How do I... Because next turn, Sprite captures. Because this is a Sprite. He goes to 8, and he has to hold 1, and... That means I need to play Plundering Poro to be able to, like, hold... 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I need to play Plundering Poro no matter what. That means I need to play Singularity here. And he can just have Counterspell for this as well. Okay. Sure. Let's see. We go 1 and 2. Play Poro here. And... we're done. Yeah, I needed to play a unit this turn no matter what happens. Green Vex do. We haven't seen Green Vex. Wait, what? Oh yeah, what was the person talking about Blue Vex? That doesn't exist. No such thing. Sure. Oh my god. I mean, look, he literally just wins. Literally, because I can Ruination now, but this generates a Sprite, and then he just taps her for Sprite, right? So he just capture right away. And I can't stop it. I would need to do this into Bellows Breath times 2, which is 7. And then for 3 men, I can't even play another unit. No, there's no way to win. I can't see a possible way to win this. Because, like, I mean... Okay, there is one out. So we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This on that. I need to draw into another kill card for his next Sprite. That's not enough. Because then I could have... No, it's not enough. If this would have been another Falling Comet, I could have sacrificed this and... No shot. Yeah. Oh my god. Jeez. Yeah, there's just no way. It's every turn accelerated units. And I think there's nothing I can add to the deck to beat it. At all. Now reveal Blue Lilia. Oh, that's a rough one. That's a tough matchup. Reveal your card today? No. I'm asking for permission to reveal it now. Because I'm supposed to reveal it in 2.5 hours. But I don't think I'm going to extend my stream for 2.5 hours just for the reveal. Reveal it now, just record, and I mean, yeah. Let me see. Hey Grappler, what do you think of promising future for fish for your win condition in the deck? What is promising future again? I'm so bad at cards by name, dude. Let me see. One sec. Oh, promising future. Probably really bad. Could there be a deck that can run it? Promising future. You know, actually, Ruination promising future is kind of sick, isn't it? Because whatever, like, usually they're almost going to play a unit, right? Like, what spell do you really care about? You run it to play Vanguard, Armory, Echo, or Time Warp. Play Bryn, and you don't get to play your card. That's true. That is true. Bryn would be very sad. That's a good point. I don't know. Yeah, I actually am. I'm not sure if I like it or not. Maybe Bryn gets banned. It's good with Vanguard Armory too. Get it out earlier. Your card is already on the gallery. Which card is my card, Robert? Let's see it. Let's hear it. What's my card? It's a pretty good card outside of Bryn just losing you the game. Yeah. I mean, then again, it doesn't really lose you the game, does it? It hurts, but it doesn't really lose you the game. Because Lux has, like, game resets. She can reset the game with Ruination. Your card gets played even if they play Bryn. How? How could it possibly get played if they play Bryn? Explain. What? All right, no, explain that to me. It does not get played because of the errata. You also get 2 Lux triggers if you play a spell. So let's have a look here. Card errata text, Each player looks at the top 4 cards of their main deck, banishes one of them, and then recycles the rest. Starting with the next player, each player plays those cards, ignoring energy cost. Yeah. I can't play cards. Stops you from playing cards, but not cards that are already on stacks. But they're not on stacks. Are they? Each player looks at the top 5 cards of their main deck, banishes one of them, then recycles the rest. Yeah, but Bryn here is basically like a reaction to this. If I have a card that says, play a card, and you play a reaction card that says you can't play cards this turn, that's going to shut down my stack. Like, because Bryn here happens before this resolves. And Bryn here literally says you can't do that. I don't understand how that can work. Frozen Future will dissolve and banish a card, but you cannot play it from banish anymore. If they do Thrill of the Hunt or Heedless Resurrection, your spell on stack still resolves. I don't know. I think you're wrong. Even if it was a judge discussion, like unless I see an official Riot ruling on it, like officially, I think it's just wrong. Because you can't play a card. Does Front Future make your opponent play your opponent plays it first? Play is the act of playing, unless it's a trigger where it means resolves. Yes. And Bear literally says you can't play. When you play me, opponents can't play cards this turn. Yeah, I gotta just say I disagree with that. It's not a trigger. Brinner is not a trigger, so it means you can't play cards, but cards on the stack get played out. What do you mean? This opens it. This is a trigger. You can react to Bryn here. What? 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 When somebody plays Bryn here, you can play reactions to him. This is a trigger. What do you mean it's not a trigger? How many times have people played Bryn here and you play like 2 Stupefies afterwards? In reaction to Bryn here. This opens its own stack. This goes in a stack, I mean. You can only react to it, and all your action spells can't be played. Obviously can't, because you can only play reaction to stuff on the stack. You can't play action to it. Yeah, the card has to stay banished. Before Bryn here is resolved, both cards are on the stack. What? That wouldn't make sense because if both cards were on the stack... What? Yeah, Bryn here resolves before those cards are played. And there is now a ruling saying you cannot play cards. So when you're trying to play the card, how do you play it? Yeah, it doesn't make sense at all. Okay, let me ask you this. If the root... Okay, let me ask you this. Hypothetical. If Promising Future said each player looks at the top 5 cards of their main deck, chooses one, and then draws that card. Okay. Okay. Chooses one, then recycles the rest. Starting with the next player, each player plays... Wait. Okay. If the reading was this, each player looks at the top 5 cards of their main deck, draws one of them, then recycles the rest. What if my card was, you must discard a card? What would happen then? What if the card I chose was discard a card? Would I still get to play the card? If I drew it and it's in my hand, and they play first, and their card is a discard? Like, if their card is Mind Splitter, what would happen then? Would you say, well, yeah, Mind Splitter wants to discard it, but the card is on the stack? No, it's in your hand. It hasn't been played yet. It's the same idea. Essentially, Promising Future resolves. Bryn comes out. Her effect goes in the stack. Yes, correct. Your play still needs to resolve too. What do you mean it needs to resolve? I don't get it. I don't know why we bother to play this mess of a game. If that's true, card text means nothing. Rules don't matter. Why does it need to resolve? Exactly. Second part of the spell fizzles. Because of Bryn. Yeah, that's how I see it too. Promising Future resolves before Bryn here. Yes. And there's now something saying you gotta play each a card. They play their card, which says you can't play your card. I still need to play the card. During Promising Future, you only put Bryn here on the chain. You don't put her into play or trigger her play effect. That's not true though. If instead of Bryn here they played Ruination, what? Ruination would trigger fully before I got to play my card, and then it wouldn't kill my card. You're 100% right. Okay, well, is there an official ruling, or are you just saying people are agreeing to you? Like, where's the ruling? Is there an actual official ruling on it? Because it doesn't make sense. Like, how do you know you're 100% right? You could have 20 judges agree with you. It doesn't matter. Because you said you were talking to people in a judge Discord. There's an explanation in the FAQ. Which FAQ? Wait, did a new FAQ come out that I'm not aware of? Riftbound Origins FAQ. Alright. Alright, chat. Let's have a look at this. It's an old one, but it is what it is. Wait, that has Bryn here, Promising Future interaction in it? Where is it? All right, where do I find this? What am I looking for? Revise and clarify ruling, section 2. This. Want me to click on that? I did control F for burn here. All right, what am I looking for here? Okay, what exactly happens when someone plays promising future? Start with the player whose turn it is. Probably promising future's controller. That player looks at the top 5 cards, banishes one of them, recycles the other 4. Then each other player in turn repeats this process. Oh, this. Well, let me read this anyway. Okay. This sort of. Okay. Each player can see which cards the player before them have chosen. Oh, you have to show the card. Wait, what? No, you show the cards at the end of everybody finding their card, right? If I'm not mistaken. Alright. Then starting with the next player in turn order, put the cards they chose onto the chain as pending items. The player whose turn it is putting their item on the chain last. Wait, if you put it last, it resolves first. That doesn't make sense. Then promise future resolving. The players finish adding their pending items to the chain in the same order they were put there. What? I'm so confused. Yeah. Let me read this. What about cards like Blind Fury in Promise Future, which lets players look at or reveal cards from top of their deck, play one and recycle the rest? Most cards that let you play something, it's easy to put the card back where it came from. Can't play it. The third line seals the deal. Discord version of how Promise Future stuff works. Bruh. Chat, does anybody know where I can get a PhD for this game? Anyone know? Is there like a university course I can take? You have a talent at skipping the only relevant part? Wait. Okay, wait. Four cards in set 1 that let you play other cards from decks are receiving erratas. They'll each banish the card before instructing a player to play it. The card can't be played for any reason, it just stays banished. This is a small functional change, but it is one we feel is well worth it to avoid the fuss of getting those cards back into a deck somehow. It stops you from putting new items on the chain, but cannot stop pending items that are already committed to the chain. There are effects like Promising Future. Wait, where does it say that? Wait, where does it say that? Huh? Wait. Where does it say that? Where does it say cannot stop pending items on the chain? Explain. Because counterspell absolutely stops pending spells on the chain. Is there a line somewhere here that says Bryn here cannot stop pending items on the chain? Yeah, but that's what you said. Bryn, but cannot stop pending items. Where do you get that? I'm looking for it. Imagine you play a spell in set 3, and your opponent has Rengar, uses Thrill of the Hunt to burst speed out Bryn here. Your spell will still resolve, but you won't be able to play any more spells. But wait. Play requires for the card to resolve. So, like, that doesn't make sense to me. Because to play is not to put it out of the hand and put it there. To play is for the card to go there and for its text to activate. Because, like, when you counter Lux, she never played the spell in the first place. I put my spell on the stack. Somebody plays counter spell. It was never played, even if it was on the stack. Play means to put it out, except for triggers like Lux. Then how the hell does trigger... Wait, it says, when you play a spell that costs 5 or more, draw 1. Okay, core rule 406. Okay, guys, give me a link to core rule 406, chat. Where's core rule 406? Give me a link to the rules. I'll find it. Is there a link? Core rule 406 play. A player plays cards by paying cost associated with that card. This is a discretionary action. As long as a player has the resources to pay the cost associated with the card, they may play cards. Game effects may result in cards being played as part of their resolution. This treats play as limited action. Treat all steps of play as normal except as noted by the game effect creating this limited play effect. There is no eligible cards to play when instructed to play in this manner like this, blah, blah, blah. Some abilities trigger when... Blah, 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 blah. Wait, what? 406.4? A. Okay. Some ability triggers when cards are played or otherwise check whether cards have been played. These abilities trigger when the act of playing the card has been completed by the resolution of the card. Okay. So what you're telling me is that I did play a spell, but Lux never found out. So I played my spell. It got countered. It was played, but Lex never heard about this. Like, she's just a dumb blonde, is what you're telling me. I got a dumb blonde for a legend. Great. She wasn't paying attention. Okay. Okay. If a game effect prevents the resolution of a card, okay. The card wasn't played, and no ability to trigger on playing cards trigger. Wait, but then what does it say the card wasn't played? Yes, it was played. Yes, it was. If you counter a card, they don't count as being played. If a game effect prevents the resolution of the card, well, doesn't by definition Bryn here, by definition, prevent the resolution of the card? Bryn here stops cards from going onto the stack. Okay, but where does it say that? Where does it say Bryn here prevents cards from... That's not what he says. He says you can't play cards. Doesn't say prevents them from going on the stack. You can react to him getting played. Yeah, but once he resolves, and he will resolve before you play your card. And then if he resolves and you play your card anyway, you've just played a card. You understand? So for example, let's say the interaction is Bryn here, and I'm playing Falling Comet. Okay? So you're saying Bryn here drops down from Promising Future. I can now Falling Comet a unit, and my Lux will draw a card. Is that the correct interaction? Even though Bryn here came down first, I can Falling Comet something, and my Lux will draw? Okay, if that's the correct direction, how is it possible that Bryn here says, your opponent can't play cards this turn? Lux says, when you play a spell that costs 5 or more, draw 1. How was I able to play something if he says I can't play something? It's inconsistent logically. You can't Falling Comet the Bryn here herself. Yeah, but I'm by definition then playing something after Bryn here. By definition. After the Bryn here resolved. Bryn here dropped, Giga Chat Bryn here dropped, he resolved, I'm playing something after. And after he resolved. Because he resolved before my play effect happened. If play is the card needs to resolve for it to be play, then I should not be allowed to resolve if Bryn here already resolved. You're playing on the chain created by Bryn? That's not true, though. Because, for example, if instead of Bryn here, they played a spell themselves, their spell is resolving before I... Okay. Let's see how wrong you guys are. If instead my opponent... If my opponent's card was Hidden Blade, and my spell was Falling Comet, and they Hidden Blade their own unit, the one I was gonna Falling Comet, you can't say, my Falling Comet hits before their Hidden Blade does. No, their hidden blade hits and now I have no target. Why? Because their hidden blade resolved before my falling comet goes through. So if hidden blade is resolving before comet resolves, then Bryn here is resolving before comet resolves. And if Bryn here is resolving, comet can't be played. No, hidden blade does not activate a reaction. If you're playing it from hand, it's action. Unless you're going to tell me now that hidden blade fizzles, which doesn't. There's a difference between cards that fizzle and cards that are countered in Yu-Gi-Oh! We listen to the ones saying correct things. So you still play the falling comet, except they don't count for triggers like Lux. What does that have to do with anything? I'm talking about hidden blade and falling comet. If I play Promising Future, my opponent says, okay, I'm playing hidden blade out of my top 5 cards on my own unit. And then I say, well, I'm playing comet on that same unit. I can't because the unit's already gone, right? Is that correct? Is that how you would read it? What would hit the unit first? The hidden blade or the falling comet? What is hitting the unit? I'm waiting for Vanquish specifically answered. All right, Vanquish. What hits first? Hidden blade or my comet? If I'm the one who played the Promising Future, I play Promising Future. My opponent plays hidden blade on a unit on his own battlefield, and I say nope. I'm going to comet that unit. Can I comet the unit if he played hidden blade? Add Wargos to the call. He's a Yu-Gi-Oh judge. Okay, he's a Yu-Gi-Oh judge, but like, is he a? I don't know. That's Yu-Gi-Oh. Double checking which should resolve first. You're also a Riftbound judge. I get that, but so like Vanquish is a Riftbound judge as well. Add my mom to the call. Oh, no. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Your father is John Riftbound. Get Vanquish on the call, we can discuss it. I'm not gonna turn the stream into a judge meeting. I'm sorry, not happening. This all started because Vanquish told me he's 100% sure, so it's his fault. Get Judge Judy on the call. You know what I'm gonna get Barbara from Shark Tank on the call. She can tell me that she's out, and then I can just chill and relax, man. I can just like, oh my god. Ugh. I don't know what you're checking. I thought you were 100% sure of how it worked, Vanquish. What are you checking? Chat. Vanquish was 100% sure. Now he's checking. What do you mean you're checking? Explain yourself, Vanquish. What are you checking? I thought you were 100% sure. Oh no. I like the concept of Riftbound, but you're using the League IP, so for that reason, I'm out. Barbara? True. Oh, man. He's checking if there is more percents than he thought. He will be 120% sure after. Thanks for the follow there, Vermouth. If your 3 or more cost spell fizzles because the chosen target is gone, you don't get to tap and draw. No. It started about Brim here and Promising Future interactions with Ruination and stuff like that. Hidden Blade resolves and kills the unit. Then the Comet resolves and should deal 6 to any unit at a battlefield. If that's not possible, the Comet fizzles but still counts as played, so Lux triggers. That's what I think should happen. But my entire argument is if that is what happens, then Bryn here, then Hidden Blade is actually resolving before Comet is resolving. And if that is the case, Bryn here resolves before Comet resolves. And if Bryn here resolves before Comet resolves, that means Comet cannot resolve, but because that would finish the act of playing a card, and Bryn here says you can't play a card. That's the entire reason I brought Hidden Blade into the discussion. Because if you're telling me that Bryn here doesn't resolve until after Comet, that means then nor should Hidden Blade. So Comet resolves first? What? Okay, so now you're telling me Hidden Blade doesn't resolve. Because I'm countering it with... Wow. My brain. Okay, alright. We're gonna read Promising Future again. And see how that makes sense. Each player looks at the top 5 cards of their main deck. Chooses one, then recycles the rest. We've chosen. Starting with the next player, him... Each player plays those cards. Nah, it says each player plays the cards, not puts them on the stack. Okay, sorry. Each player looks at the top 5 cards of their main deck, banishes one of them, then recycles the rest. Starting with the next player, each player plays those cards. Plays infers that the card resolves. Otherwise, it's not playing, it's putting on the stack. I'm sorry. Each player plays those cards. And doesn't play require for it to resolve? Play means putting on the stack. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. We've already established play means that the card has to go on the stack and resolve. Or fizzle. But it has to go through. One of the two has to happen. Yeah. Riftbound rules 4. Okay. If a game effect prevents the resolution of the card, for example, because the card was countered, the card wasn't played. Yeah. It was never played if it gets countered. Or something prevents it from resolving. If a game effect prevents the resolution of the card, then it's not played. Played and play are different. Wait. Played and play are different? You may play that card, but you haven't played it, brother. You may play it, but it was never played in the first place. Okay, dude. Oh my god, chat. Oh my lord. Okay. Would Comet still go off if Bryn... I mean, does a Comet really comet if nobody ever... I don't know, man. You can't react to cards played by Promising Future? No. You shouldn't be able to. You can react to Promising Future. All right, let's go back to this. What exactly happens when somebody plays Promising Future? This has not been changed, by the way, right? I'm pretty sure this hasn't been changed. Start with the player whose turn it is. That player looks at the top 5 cards, banishes one of them, and recycles the other 4. Okay. Then each other player, in turn, order repeats this process. All right, now we've all banished a card. Each player can see which cards the player before them have chosen. Then, starting with the next player, in turn order this time, They put their cards. So wait, when they say next player, so okay, first, okay, wait. That player looks at the top 5 cards. So I'm the first to banish. That means my opponent is the last to banish, right? So then I should put my card. Then starting with the next player, which is me, I should be putting my card on the stack first. So then you're wrong. Then my... Keep reading. Those players put the cards they chose onto the chain as pending items, with the player whose turn it is putting their item on the chain last. What do you mean whose turn it is? Okay. Probably Promising Futures controller. Wait, why probably? Why are they so bad at writing, bro? Be specific! Because then this is saying whosever turn it is, regardless of whether they're the controller or not. That's what it's saying. Then whosever turn it is the turn player who puts their item in the chain last. It has nothing to do with who played Promising Future at all. So now it just goes by turn? Is that what you're telling me? That makes even less sense. Because they're saying start with the player whose turn it is. Probably. Oh my... It makes no sense! So now, if you somehow play Promising Future in the opponent's turn, it actually starts with your opponent? So it doesn't matter who plays it? Bro, this was like the smartest stall of all time so I can actually reveal my card. Holy crap. We can spend hours on this. Then Promising Future finishes resolving, and the players finish adding their pending items to the chain in the same order they were put there. What do you mean? Now it's saying you gotta resolve the chain from the bottom? Huh? Wait. Promising Future finishes resolving, and the players finish adding their pending items to the chain in the same order they were put there? Wait. Ignore energy costs. They must pay mandatory additional costs. You choose optional additional cost. Each card that's a unit or year resolves immediately, which may cause other things, such as play effects, to be added on top of the chain as pending items. Any cards that can't be played for any reason remain banished. My poor brain, chat. All right, so what if the Bryn here player plays Promising Future? Are you then saying the other player can't play cards? Are you saying the Promising Future player has to be Bryn here? No, Bryn here doesn't react with promising future at all. That's not true. According to Vanquish, it does. And according to this, it does. Any cards that can't be played for any reason remain banished. Well, I think that's a damn good reason. That's a damn good reason. Opponent's cards can't play. No, I'm saying, what if I play Promising Future and out of my Promising Future, I play Bryn here and my opponent wants to play Comet? Under your rules, my Bryn here is resolving before their Comet. What happens now? What happens to their Comet? They still play their Comet. How? How do they play their Comet if opponent's cards can't play this turn? And this says any cards that can't be played for any reason remain banished. How does the Comet get played? How does that make sense? Because her trigger is after your Comet is on the stack? Yeah, but it doesn't matter if it's on the stack. It hasn't been played yet. Step 1, create decks that make players and judges go insane because of the great wording on them. Step 2, never get an invitation from Riot Games anymore because they start hating you. So no matter what, Bryn here comes last? That doesn't make sense either. What do you mean? Bryn's effect has not been resolved yet? What do you mean? Her ability can't go on the stack till Comet resolves. What do you mean? How? New stacks always resolve before previous stacks. You can't play a card on the board, it interact with the board, but say, oh, its effect doesn't count yet because we need to finish some stacks off. No. When something opens that's new, it always takes priority because it's on top. You can't trigger abilities mid-chain. Well, yes, you can, because Bryn here is acting as a reaction. Bryn here is a reaction at this point. Because it's by definition on top of a stack. It's not its own stack. The stack is still resolving. Bryn has not been resolved yet. It's that simple. That doesn't make sense. You cannot resolve anything before Promising Future resolves fully. That doesn't make sense either. I think Promising Future resolves after you have the cards in hand. Promix. It actually worked. Yo, please, Riot, let me reveal my card, please. Please. Please, Riot, let me reveal my card early. I don't want to stare at these rules for another 2 hours. Promising Future doesn't add cards to hand. Are you going to reveal yourself already? The card? I want to reveal it. I'm asking Riot for permission to do it an hour early. But yeah. You open a new stack when... Okay, you know what? Okay. Promising future resolves once all cards being banished get played. Okay? But in order for a card to be played, its effect has to go through. Otherwise, it's not played. So what? You can counter a spell with... You cannot write everything. But he is not played yet as his part of the future's resolution. Yo, guys. How can a game be this complicated? No shot, bro. It's as simple as this. Starting with the next player, each player plays those cards ignoring their cost. All right, who's the next player? They're the next player. That next player says, hey, buddy, I play this card. When you play me, opponents can't play cards. Your turn to play a card. Oh, I got a card. Wait, you just said I can't play it. Okay. That's the only logical conclusion, bro. I mean, type what? Nothing else makes sense, bro. Chat, type 1 if I'm right. There's no way I'm wrong, dude. Type 1 if I'm right. That's the only thing that makes sense. That's the only thing that makes sense. Like, this isn't quantum entanglement. This isn't, like, this is not like the dual split experiment. If a judge is observing, one thing happens. If there's no judge around, nothing happens. Like, no, dude. Nah, bro. That's the only normal solution to this. A lot of us play Yu-Gi-Oh! And we know about convoluted rules. It's normal to us. 1.5. Future has to fully finish before Bryn here can stop cards. Listen, either Bryn here resolves first or Falling Comet resolves first. Am I correct on this? They can't resolve at the same time. Am I right about that? Wait, time out. Am I right about that? Either Bryn here resolves or Comet resolves. One has to happen before the other. Correct? Correct? They're not resolving in the same time. Okay, yes you are. Then, depending on who played Promising, in one of those scenarios, Bryn here resolves first. Oh, Vanquish saying Bryn here always resolves first because she's a unit? I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind, chat. It's in the explanation document that you don't want to read. What document? What? Units and gears get instantly resolved from Promising Future. All of them? Instantly? No priority? Just all units and gears instant resolution. Is that what's happening here? Don't take order turns. No. Pop! All on the board. Let's make a mess of things. No turn taking. Just instant resolve for all units and gears. Boom. That makes even less sense because I can think of like a million hypotheticals that go wrong. Because what if one unit makes a gear and one unit destroys a gear? Now what? Now what do you do? Well, they happen instantly. No one knows. No one knows. It works like it would work in lore. Bro, you think I remember how to play lore? Brother, if I launch Legends of Runeterra right now, I wouldn't even know what to do. It's been like a year. I've had to make hard drive space by deleting lore information in my brain to make room for Riftbound. Think I have infinite storage? Units and gears both use the chain, but cannot be reacted to. What? I literally react to Bryn here all the time. They play Bryn here, I play a reaction. What do you mean it can't be reacted to? What? Add Mirror Mage to Riftbound, and then it's GG. It's a trigger going on the stack. Correct, yes. Yes, I'm reacting to the trigger, correct. Correct. You don't react to Bryn here. You react to when you play. Yes, correct. I agree. You react to the trigger. Yes, we can agree on that. Yes. You react to the triggered ability after it's okay and not on the chain. Yeah, yes, yes. I agree with that. We don't disagree here. Triggers do not resolve in the middle of another card's effect. Triggers do not resolve in the middle of another card's effect. So where does the trigger go? Tell me that. Tell me where that trigger goes. Into magical banished trigger land? And then it shows up after everything's done? Please show me the rule that tells me triggers have their own special place in the universe, where they only show up after everything's nice and clean. Because the card says this has been played, which means this has resolved, which means this trigger is somewhere. You can't tell me the trigger is non-existent. In the waiting room? Yeah, well, show me the rule that tells me about trigger waiting rooms. And then we'll understand. Then we can talk about this. What if both players pick an action? Pending triggers, I think it's in the name. What happens when a card like the Harrowing... Okay, I've actually seen that because it's right here. I actually saw that. All right, let's read. What happens when a card like the Harrowing instructs me to play another card during its resolution? Do I play it while the other spell or ability is still resolving? Wait, what? To clarify the timing of these and other effects, we're introducing the idea of pending items on the chain. Okay. When you play a spell or use an ability, they will be pending until you finish the steps of playing them before the priority pass. Okay, God, I gotta read this like 5 times, bro. When you play a spell or use an ability, they will be pending until you finish the steps of playing them before the priority passes. I think I understand that. When a spell or an ability instructs you to play a card or play a token, or when a triggered ability has its trigger conditions met, during the playing or resolution of another card or ability, you'll perform the very first steps of... Bro, I swear to God, they don't even know how to use commas. Chat! I'm seeing M dashes. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. They fed the rulebook to Grok or ChatGPT and asked them to make these facts. I understand. Holy crap, they used AI to write this. It finally makes sense. Bro, this is literally AI. They fed Grok the entirety of the rulebook, and it's like, hey, Grok, what do we do? And Grok's like, I got you. I got you. AI wrote this. There it is. I'm seeing them everywhere now. M dash. M dash. There it is. It all makes sense. Now I get why I can't understand this game. I need to ask Grok for a clarification. Yo, I should just ask ChatGPT. Or like Claude or Grok. I'm gonna do that. That's the best way to solve all of this. Where's Grok? Alright, we're doing it. We're going into Grok territory, chat. Grok, I want you to read the entire rule book for Legends of Runeterra. Once you're done with that, read up any documents, including facts that clarify the rules. Then look at the card called Promising Future. Make sure to read the errata version. Then look at this scenario. I play Promising Future. My opponent chooses Bryn here. I choose falling comet. Will my falling comet be able to be played if their Bryn here result is played first from them from promising future? Make sure to do all these steps in order so that you come to the right conclusion. All right, there it is, boys. Boom! We're gonna get our answer. This is the best judge we'll ever find. Here we go. Searching the web, browsing pages. He's working hard, boys. He's working hard. Yes, your falling comet will be played and can resolve in this scenario following the errated version of promising future and standard. No, God, no. Oh, God, no. Core rules review. Lore. What do you mean, lore? I wrote Riftbound. I wrote Riftbound, you idiot. Oh, my God. I asked him. Oh, my God, I wrote lore, chat. Wait, we can do this again, chat. Relax. Relax. New conversation. Grok doesn't know what I did. I want you to read the entire rulebook for Riftbound. We fixed it. We fixed it. Okay. Boom. Entirely new Grok. He has no idea what just happened. Here we go. Big search. Yes, your falling comet will be able to be played and will resolve even if your opponent plays Bryn here first via promising future. Here's a step-by-step breakdown based on the official errated card text, core rules, and the detailed fact clarifying exactly what. Blah, blah, blah. Each player looks at the top 5 cards of their main deck, banishes one of them, then recycles the rest. Starting with the next player, each player plays those cards. Yes. You, the controller, resolve promising future first. You look at the top 5 cards, banish one. Let's call it your chosen card, falling comet. Recycle the rest. Then your opponent does the same. They look at the top 5 cards, banish Bryn here, recycle the rest. Everybody sees the banished cards, public information, once chosen, Bro, actually, this is actually all correct. Holy crap. Yo, type 1 if you're already shocked that Grok plays better Riftbound than all of us. yo, there's no way, dude. Yo, Grok is a better Riftbound player than all of us, boys. Holy. All right, we're going to keep going, though. We're going to keep going. The play those cards part, starting with the next player, after the spell's controller, so your opponent goes first in the play sequence, each player puts their banished cards onto the chain as a pending... Oh, no, chat. Grok knows about pending items. Bro, there's no way Grok knows about... I didn't even know about pending items, dude. What? How does he know about pending items? What the frick is a pending item? Each player puts their banished card onto the chain as a pending item. You, the controller, puts yours on last. This happens while promising future is still resolving as a pending limited play effect. The cards go onto the chain in this order. Opponent's card first, your card second, or however many players. But in your 1v1, it's opponent, then you. Promising future then finishes resolving. Players then complete the remaining steps for each pending item in the order they were added to the chain. Make choices. Targeting for falling. Determine pay cost, energy, blah, 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 blah. Check legality. Okay. Bryn here's effect. When you play me, does that. When your opponent completes... When your opponent... Okay. This is a play triggered ability, or when you play me effect. When your opponent completes the steps to play Bryn here, choices cost legality. Bryn here enters the board as a game object, and its trigger is added to the chain as a new pending item on top of anything already there. The trigger resolves. Opponent, you can't play cards this turn. Key timing, though.
Your Falling Comet is already in the process of being played. Your Falling Comet was put onto the chain before Brynhir's trigger even existed. It is already a pending chain item that you are in the middle of finalizing. The lockout from Brynhir only prevents new plays after it resolves. It does not retroactively cancel or prevent pending items that are already on the chain. You finish finalizing Falling Comet. Pay any power cost. Because it is a spell, not a unit gear that enters immediately. It fully enters the chain. Once everything is added, the chain resolves in LIFO order. Newest first Brynhir trigger resolves, locking out future plays, and Falling Comet resolves and deals it. What? The rules in errata used banish explicitly cover corner cases. If a card cannot be legally played when its pending item is finalized, it is simply removed and stays banished. No issue there. Falling Comet is a straightforward action spell with no special restrictions that would prevent it once it's already pending. Sequence your opponent first on chain, your card, Brynhir on top is exactly why the fact spells it out for promising future, huh? The lockout from a unit played this way only stops additional plays after... Oh, bro, I understood nothing, dude. I understood nothing, bro. What do you mean, how? What is this? What pending item chain shenanigans are... Bro, I don't get... Wait, chat. Did you actually understand a word of that? I just kept reading. It's about those IQ tests. No shot, chat. No shot you guys understood. No shot. All right, I'm going to ask, all right, what if we do it backwards? What if I play Promising Future and I choose Bryn and my opponent chooses Falling Comet? All right, same. In this reverse scenario, your Falling Comet will not be played. There it is, boys. You see, I was okay. All right, listen, you didn't read. I read. It's not the same theoretically. Wait. Grok is wrong. Oh, he's only wrong when you guys are right. I see. This is. Oh, now you guys are the official judges. Now you guys know more than Grok, huh? Grok read all the rule books. All right. Both players look at the top 5 cards, blah, blah, blah. Starting with the next player, promise, blah, 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 blah. Okay, where do we go? The key problem for Falling Comet. At the moment, the game tries to finish playing Falling Comet. No. The restrictions from Brynhir are already active. Wait, the chain starts resolving. Newest on top. Brynhir trigger resolves first. Can't play cards this turn. This is now a continuous restriction for the rest of the turn. Next in line is your pending Brynhir itself, already on the board. Then the opponent's pending Falling Comet comes to finalize. At the moment, the game tries to finish playing Falling Comet, pay any remaining costs, if any, confirm legality. The restriction for Brynhir is already active. Falling Comet is an attempt to play a card by an opponent, so it is illegal under the current game state. Per the rules for these play via effect mechanics and the banish errata handling corner cases, if the card cannot be legally played when its pending item is finalized, it is simply removed from the chain and stays banished. It does not resolve or deal with 6 damage. All right, now what? Now what, chat? Now what? Do I have any tutorial video on how to play this game? Not yet. I'm considering opening a university with it's a 4-year degree, and if you finish my 4-year degree, then I'll Jesus Christ, dude. Grok is correct. This is where Grok is messing up. Brynhir's trigger does not finalize before Falling Comet is finalized. Falling Comet would still be played by Promising Future. All right, let's see. Look at both these responses, both scenarios, and look deeply Are you contradicting yourself anywhere? Look hard. You're not contradicting yourself. The order of the cards added to the chain and when the trigger appears is different. This is intentional and correct. The whole point of the starting with the next player sequencing in the errata's promising future is that who goes first in this play order matters a lot. All right, I'm gonna try instead of going fast. Expert thinks hard. Okay, I just put you on expert mode. Your friend, Mr. Fast Grok, might have made a mistake. Look hard. Is there contradictions or was Fast Grok actually right? All right, we're using expert Grok now, chat. We're looking expert, thinking about your request. All right, now we're actually burning like 5,000 gallons of water and we're killing 3 cows with this. We're actually burning down trees for this. Like, the entire electric grid of like San Francisco is gonna take a little bit more suffering somewhere out there. Let Grok think hard, chat. Give him a moment. He's working. You're pushing me to use tools for the actual Riftbound Comet promising future. Holy! All the searching! Bruh, it's happening. We are going to get the answer now. They are truly working hard on this. They're even looking at thegamer.com. I don't know what the hell is over there, but something's there. They're checking out Reddit. Allowing opponents' cards to play. Look, it even saw the community talking about it. Nah, dude. Nah, it's found stuff I would never find. Pending chain items for promising future fully resolved before Bring Here Trigger finalizes. It's thinking about it, man. Play sequence fully resolved before Bring Here Trigger, enabling all pending cards to play. Listen, it's looking at all of this. Everything it's reading my chat, bro. It's actually reading what Vanquish wrote. It knows. It knows, chat. It's going into Facebook now. It's actually going to Facebook. Holy crap. It's still thinking. Community rulings confirm opponent play. Cards play fully before Bring Here's Trigger resolves. Okay, community, Next player plays in promising future, but controller's cards still resolve fully despite Bring Here's Trigger. Oh god. Promising future fully resolved, ensuring all players play completely before Bring Here's Trigger, so both cards always play regardless of order. Oh god, man. Fast Grok aired in scenario 2. Community rulings show next player plays first if controller's card fully resolved, making outcomes identical in both scenarios. Oh god. Fast Grok was right in scenario 1, but wrong in scenario 2. The both cards always play regardless of order. Fast Grok's second response incorrectly assumed. Oh my god. No, dude. Oh no. Wait, he's still looking though, chat. It's not too late. We might still be right. Grok's still looking. Burning down the rainforest. Yo, chat, how many trees do you think we've killed with this? How many trees have we killed in order to see if Bryn here is right, chat? 2.5 minutes. Oh my god. Oh, no? Bro, paying for Super Grok is worth it. Holy crap. No, the two responses are not internally consistent with each other. There is a mistake in the second scenario. Mr. Fast Grok was correct in scenario 1, but wrong in scenario 2. The conclusions, bro, chat, I need to print all this out and bring it to me to every tournament that I play Promising Future in. So when they call the judge, I'm like, ahem, and I can pass them like 20 pages to read. Jesus Christ. Mr. Fast Grok was correct and wrong in scenario 2. The conclusion contradicts each other because the timing model I used in scenario 2 was inaccurate. After double-checking the official errata, the retired Origins fact mechanics, now in Core Rules Plus, and the exact judge ruling from the official Riftbound Rulings and Facts group. Bro, this is literally where Vanquish told me he was at. Oh my god, bro. He even found Vanquish's group. No shot. He found Vanquish's group chat. On this precise Promising Future and Bring Here interaction. Oh my god. They found Vanquish. Because this entire thing started with Vanquish saying, I was in my Riftbound judge group, and we talked about this exact... He found them. You're not safe anywhere. Maybe Fast Grok can't find you, but listen, Expert Grok, he knows if you've been good. He's like Santa Claus. He just knows. When promising future resolves, both players banish their chosen card. Okay. Starting with the next player, each player plays those cards, steps adds all of the play actions as pending items to the chain in strict order. Next player first, then the controller. Okay. This entire multiplayer play sequence is part of promising future still resolving, or completes before any when you play me trigger from the cards themselves are allowed to lock things out. Bring here play trigger. When you play me, opponents can't play cards this turn is added to the chain, but the pending cards from promising futures finalize and resolve first, or are not blocked by the lock card because they were already committed. Judge consensus on the exact board state as you described. Correct. Things in the chain will resolve even if burn is played. Burn here effects goes on the chain first, so your opponent's spell would resolve first. Has to fully resolve before burn here effect resolves. What this means for the two scenarios. Scenario 1, Falling Comet resolves and deals 6. Scenario 2, Falling Comet still resolves and deals 6. My second response was wrong. It does not fizzle. In both orders, Falling Comet is already pending item creates by Pharmacy's Future. The burn lockout only locks up. Okay. Why the background got it wrong earlier? Oh my god, dude. You can reveal. Let's go. Wait, how do you know? Oh, baby! Yo, chat, we can do it. I just got confirmation. Yo, thank you, Marshall. Yo, using your mod privileges. Wait, Marshall, how did you, wait, Marshall, you're not a mod? Wait, is Marshall a mod? Wait, Marshall, I made you a mod on YouTube? Nice. Holy. Yeah, we can reveal our card. And just in time, too. Yo, just in time, dude. Holy. But wait, I want to follow up on this. So does order ever matter? As in, does it ever matter who plays Promising Future? I need to know. In what scenario, if any, would it matter if I cast Promising Future or if my opponent cast it? What if... Oh, God. Card reveal? Guys. Chat, I need to know. Chat. When does it not matter then? I don't understand. When does it not matter? What's the question? He's too far down the rabbit hole. Please stop. You're hurting yourself in the trees. My city is on fire because of the prompt. No. Oh my god, bro. We burnt so much time. Order doesn't matter. Wait. Mr. Gruck knows. Chat. Type 1 if you're shocked at what a good judge Expert Gruck is. Forget about Faz Gruck. Faz Gruck, he kind of disappointed us. But Expert Gruck, he knows what's up. They should just use Expert Gruck as judge in every official tournament. Honestly. Why not? Thanks for the follow there, CPJ. I'm shocked you're asking these questions. He's wrong all the time. The order absolutely matters. Starting the next player. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. All right, I'll read this later. It's fine. All right, guys, let's look at the last card. You guys ready? Is it time? Shall we finally look at the card? Bro, in before it's like, that's the card, Grappler? Like, that's what you had us waiting for? This piece of trash? Wait, I need to actually make sure I don't leak it before I have it. How do I turn off Riftbound here? 1 second. All right. Good. All right. Fact clears up order. I hope it's a yellow card. It's a yellow card. It's actually a yellow card, chat. It's a yellow card indeed. All right. Very promising future. Yellow card indeed. Thanks for the follow there. Shocks. I appreciate it. All right, let me get my card out. Wait, what is this? Wait, what are these though? Wait, couldn't preview file. There's a problem with playing this video. Wait, what? What do you mean video? Wait, there's 2 videos? What? All right, wait, I gotta download both of these, chat. Give me a sec. Wait, why are there 2 of them? Wait, this one is that, and then this one is, oh, one's for mobile, one's for PC. I see. Okay, that makes more sense. All right, got it. Okay, and then we have this. All right, got it. Okay, so that's this. And then there's this. Professional streamer, by the way. All right. Wait, how do I full screen? Give me a sec. Chat, bear with me. I think it's F5. No, F11. No, it's Control H, and then F11. No, it's F11 and Control H. F11. Wait, no. Maximize. Control H. No. F11 into Control H. Got it. We got it, boys. We got it. We've got it. Beautiful. All right. We've got the card, chat. Are you prepared? All right. He's been trolling. Okay. And finally, I get to reveal my card. I think it's a pretty cool card. It is a very versatile card. It is a card that can play in pretty much any yellow deck that runs units. It is an exciting card. It is actually, and you're going to find this interesting, it is set. I am revealing set. Okay? No. Set, chat. But it's not really set because it's like blue set, right? It's like set if he was. So you guys know the card Retreat? You know Retreat? Like let me find Retreat. Wait, where's Retreat? So Retreat is blue. But now imagine the Champion Legend set had Retreat, but he was more tactical about it. Is this making any sense? Are you guys getting my drift? Are you? No, set the Champion, the guy with the big arms. Set the Champion. Set the Champion. Imagine if Set played Retreat in a tactical manner, okay? Imagine if Set the Champion. So what does Set Legend do? What does Set Legend do? Not Set the Legend Set. What does he do? Yeah, a tactical retreat, correct. If Set the Legend was to do a tactical retreat, what would he do? Nothing? Yeah, but save the buff unit? Yeah, but what is that? Like, okay. Recall, okay. Lost 10 viewers, that's fine. All right. Dojin, thank you for the sub. All right, basically, the card is Set Legend in card form, in retreat form, in a tactical manner. I present to you Tactical Retreat. Shine away, baby. All right, there it is. There's the shine, chat. Tactical Retreat. Choose a friendly unit. The next time it would die this turn, heal it, exhaust it, and recall it instead. What? That's literally Set the Legend ability. Doesn't even need a buff, though. On any unit you want. Any unit you have. If it's gonna die, you get to save it. That's the card, chat. And I think this card is pretty damn good. It is pretty damn good. It has 0 power cost. It's just 2 mana, and any unit you have, you get to keep it alive with no requirements whatsoever. Are you playing LeBlanc and you want to save, let's say, your attack on? 2 mana, you save it, right? Are you playing any yellow unit? For example, let's see. Yellow and orange. Yeah, it can go with any other color as well. You can play yellow-green with big... You have a Vilemaw, she's going to die, no problem. Save it. It's 2 mana, save a unit in yellow color. Heard you're not going to prolong the stream for reveal. I mean, I was supposed to wait another hour, but we're there. So that's the card, guys. Protect your board at all costs. I think this card will be insane. Insane when purple-yellow is a thing next set. I think it'll actually be broken. Only good. Thank God we don't have purple-yellow right now, because this thing on Baron is nuts. This thing on, for example, Vex is nuts. This thing is really good on a lot of units you want to protect in purple in general. A lot of the cards that you would maybe want to protect with this are in the wrong colors. Maybe Aurelia. This would be really good on Aurelia, but unfortunately she's purple-green. Looking at the champions that this is good on, I think this is probably very good on Leona. Leona wants to protect her Leona, period. It's good there. This is good for Vi. Chat. Let's have a look. Let's just open all the cards this is good on. So, Piltover Archives. Let's look at Legends. So, Legends in Runeterra that have yellow on them. All right. There's a lot of them. In Darius. How good is this in Darius? It's pretty solid. It's not bad. Darius does run some bigger units. He runs Darius. He runs Kaisa. Decent. How good is this in Leona? Leona definitely wants to protect certain units. Pretty solid. Victor, that's a hard one to answer. It's not horrible. It's not amazing either. I'd say it's somewhere in between. Maybe if you're playing signature Victor card, his champion unit, maybe you want to keep it alive. It's just 2 mana. You get to like keep it alive, right? It's actually not that bad. It's not bad at all. It's decent. Set, this card is great in Set. Set already does this and he builds around it, right? Like, one of the reasons you play Set is for his champion ability to keep his units alive to an extent. Knight can do this also without a buff, right? Marshall already posted. I know he did. The guys that... Anyway. Then we have Lux. Probably not. I think Lux skips this card. New Yeti card as well. I think Lux just skips it. Not a fan of Lux there. Garen probably runs it. We have, I think Rek'Sai probably skips as well. I don't think Rek'Sai needs this card per se. This even defends your units in backline. It defends your units anywhere. If your unit is to die, it revives it. Azir definitely likes this card. Saves his Azir. I don't know if you would really play it as a main deck necessarily. It depends how much he actually depends on his Azir or not, because it's not very good if you're mainly playing tokens. But for his signature, sure. For his champion card, sure. Fiora, I think, loves this card. There's a lot of great cards for Fiora here. She wants to keep her Fiora safe. And last but not least, we also have... Damn, man. I was thinking about Renata with this card. The thing with Renata is, it depends on the version you're playing. I think this is actually quite good on Ornn in Renata. So one of the decks I played with Renata, and it was the best of in Vegas as well, Renata version, it runs 2 or 3 Ornns. And Ornn is a very hard unit to remove, and he's very expensive to remove. Now, usually you have big deflect units in green, but this is blue Ornn. And yeah, saving blue Ornn is a big deal. A really, really big deal. Because opponents have to play double deflect to kill it, and then he just comes back for 2 mana. It's an insane tempo win. Like, it can just win you the game on the spot. So I think I would actually run this in the orange version of Renata. We have Vi. It's not bad on Vi. It's not bad at all. We have Ivern. For Ivern, I think this, I mean, we've only seen Daisy so far, but this card on Daisy is really decent as well. Because Daisy is a good card. Now, is it the best version of it? I don't know, but it's a good card, I mean, for Daisy. Will he play it? I don't know either. I think we need to see more cards and how the deck comes together and how much it depends on Daisy versus just going, like, fast with tokens. Hard to say. On LeBlanc, I think this can see play in LeBlanc. I think it can. How does this card interact with so we have Poppy left, right? After LeBlanc. How does it interact with what is the baited hook? Oh wow. Wait a second. It doesn't require kill a unit for the cost. That means you can baited hook units for free and not kill them. It does not work. Why not? It doesn't say kill a friendly unit too. Play a unit among them that has might up to 1 more than the killed unit. Interesting. I wonder how that's going to interact. I wonder. The unit isn't killed. Interesting. Yeah, but there's no killed unit to proc off of, right? That's the problem. It still goes off. It kills the unit, but then it has nothing to work off of afterwards. That's the issue. Is the second part of the wording here. More than the killed unit. Does it count as the killed unit? I don't know if I've seen this wording before, killed unit. What is a killed unit? Yeah, it works with Hidden Blade, but that's not like a crazy combo. It's a bit of a slow combo. Null. Is the moment when you say it's on the same stack anyway, we still resolve? No, this definitely resolves. You can definitely play this on a unit and then react to it and keep it alive. And the unit will die and go back to base. But my only question is, when it then looks for how much might is allowed, is it just going to be 0 might by default? Or will it actually count the unit that was killed but didn't die, right? I don't know. Do we have a definition for what a killed unit is? Does it have to go to the graveyard to count as a killed unit? Or is it something that would have died? Like, I don't know if there's a definition for it. I'm actually not sure. Is there any other killed? This card won't be able to be played online. I can play it online in simulators, but there's no official. Now, this one definitely should not work for each killed this way. The spaces where cards are placed and whether they're killed or discarded. Okay. Interesting. Nobody played baited hook set. Oh, okay, so it doesn't work on set, then it's not going to work on this. Okay, that makes sense. If it doesn't work on set, it doesn't work on this. So baited hook is a no then, for sure. All right, good to know. And then we have Poppy, right? Poppy is the last. I mean,
For LeBlanc specifically, I think it's good. It's really good on Atakan. Atakan is like, the thing with Atakan is he's just so expensive to play, right? He's a very expensive unit. Now, you can kill your own units off to play him and finally get him on the board. The only issue with that is if your opponents are able to kill him afterwards, you kind of lose the game, right? So this is a mass, like 2 mana protect Atakan is like, I think is going to be core. I think it's going to just be a card. Like if you're playing Atakan LeBlanc, it's a core card. Or the card you kill with Atakan, he still gets a discount. Yeah, I think this card is sick. One other thing you can do is, yeah, Rift Herald is probably pretty decent with it as well, I think. Is it though? No, Death Bells don't proc. This doesn't proc. Because Death Bell only procs when the unit dies. So no. That doesn't work with him at all. Yellow orange, I mean, how does Poppy like it? Like, does Poppy actually want this like one of these poppies? I mean, there's a lot of good orange cards. When you play my opponent's scores, yeah, sure. Maybe. Possibly. So yeah, that's the card. And I think there's one more card to review. What is the last card, Tams? I think there's one card that just came out. I have to look it up on Marshall's site. Jesus, he's so fast, man. The thing is, the reason Marshall's so fast though is because I already sent him the card beforehand, so he had the tweet ready. Marshall, be honest. You were pointing at the post button, right? You were just waiting, right, Marshall? Don't lie to me, brother. Lies. I sent you the card 2 days ago, bro. I know you had the tweet ready, man. All right. And we have Yeti Brawler. It is a 6 mana, 6 might unit. When I conquer, if you assigned 3 or more excess damage, play 2 gear tokens exhausted. I don't know if I like this. It's okay. No accelerate kind of feels really bad though. Was that a good way to accelerate this? Yeah, this is like in sealed. Like I'd play this in sealed for sure. It's good value. Honestly, like 6/6 is decent stats, and getting like gold tokens if you can protect it for 1 turn, it feels good. But not in constructed. I feel constructed are just so many better cards to play at this point that are more impactful, that do something on the turn you play them. Singularity range too, true. Especially in a deck that might not be able to have protection for this. Unless, of course, you run 2 mana, keep it alive, but yeah, you get me. Vi, I mean, this is for Vi mainly because of the 3 excess damage, right? Yeah. All right, cool last card. All right, guys. That is everything. All the new revealed cards today. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you do, consider following our channel and subscribing. And I'll see all of you in the next one. And to all my dedicated viewers, I appreciate you being here on every video and commenting. Yeah, I'll see y'all soon. Peace! All right, that's it, chat. Holy! It's done. Reveals are finished, boys. We've managed. We've gotten through. Remember to include the Promising Future rant in the video. You want the 1 hour Promising Future rant? I still don't understand it. What was your card? It was Tactical Retreat. All right, that's the YouTube video. That's the stream. Separate video. I don't even know if it's a video, Tams. I don't know if it's worth it. If you want a separate video, Tams, you know what you should do? I think it was yesterday's stream. You can put up me rating all the overnumbered cards. That was like a good 20 minutes of ranting and just giving ratings. And you could have some fun with it. You could put like the ratings up there on top of the cards, if you want. Up to you, really. If you think it looks good, you can do that. That's 8 minutes. I think I ranted for more than 8. But yeah. I think it's a good video. I think people would actually look at that. I think the promising future rant can be in a separate video. Riftbound's most complicated card. I would click it. Maybe you would, but I think people will click off of it after like 2 minutes of listening. Anyway, appreciate all you guys watching. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I know I definitely did. Thanks for sticking around for an extra hour or so, waiting for me to finish. It definitely was a fun finish. I'm going to go, maybe, do I want to raid somebody? Anybody online I want to raid? Have a look. Not really. No, I think I'm just going to call it here, chat. I think that's it. I think we're done. All right. Have a good one. Have a great day. Shirko's online? All right, fine. Let's raid Shirko. I'll do that. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. More reveals tomorrow, more cards tomorrow, more games tomorrow. And yeah. Until next time. Thanks for being here. Thanks for all the follows. While we're waiting for the raid to start, thank you for following here. Wow, that's so many people. So many people. Keke, Christo, Iketex, Ol Mate, Not Your Soulmate, Separk. Thank you, Kafir, Waynes. Oh, Kafir just tried to deck. Jewis, Paper Dude, Captain Jack, Shocks Bad, DTCG, and everyone else. And thank you so much for the Prime sub as well, Dujin and Danny. Thanks, buddy. All right. See y'all tomorrow. Have a great day. Peace!
Strike. I think it's this.